divided, but needs to see a psychiatrist because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want. We are not like other people.
Ono n'ugwu gee ntị, ono na ndịda gee ntị, ono n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB n'aha mkpirimkpi n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti ime ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenu nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ekwu onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile kpọm, onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere n'anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa.
Keep us together. Living in a world, it's a struggle to stay alive.
Of Biafra, una well done. How una day? I know say everybody dey kampe. I beg make una listen to this very very important pro announcement where they come from the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, alias Ọhamadike, and Agbawodike is one of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well, all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive, for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. E don show say this in gospel they don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write them for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't write them for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow them. Say unless they release them, issue nagege bunu. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, where una stand, now where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una vein. We dey thank una well. We dey come up our cap for una wherever una dey. Both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. In short, who I go call yourself? Everybody we dey thank una. But I beg, make una listen. You know, say this time when we don't enter. Na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime we want to sit at home, like the one we do for 14 September this month, we be Sabotua's Day, we go Pilona and everybody go observe them. Once again, we want thank you for the solidarity we don't show. I beg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no say some people don't turn the thing to another thing. Then they it comes killing some people. They call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones now evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear where they hear you no big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home we don't pause them. As our onion do Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike one Abawodike Zuzu Abagaria, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu Kikabiama, he say make him bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody, where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you, say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Here am now, because I know say, una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love una. Kachineke mezobu.
You're listening to the radio station.
You're listening.
This is Radio Biafra.
Radio Biafra. We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwu Kikabiama is with us. We did it because Chukwu Kikabiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
The message is very clear. We all know what we're talking about. That is exactly what we are saying. That this Monday, sit at home has been temporarily halted. It's very clear. I explained this to, I don't know how many people that called me yesterday. They're saying the same thing. And some people are saying that some broadcasters, some people will call them part of the, well, I wouldn't say broadcasters because there are so many bloggers out there. They are airing their opinion. They have their own thing. They are doing their thing. However, if you want to comment on something, please be reasonable and sensible about it. Because I heard one of us yesterday say something like, he expressed his opinion, but you know something? Sometimes the broadcasters, a direct broadcaster cannot have an opinion. I'm not saying you don't have a right. I said you cannot have an opinion. Because when you say things like, you already heard what they said, this thing has not been cancelled. It's only been temporarily halted. And what we are saying is we are trying to take control. Taking control means that we are going to make sure that when there is sit at home, it's really, really, really authorized. Because the hoodlums are taking advantage of it. It will say, oh, every Monday sit at home, when it has been temporarily halted. They use a word, that is small, full stop. Doesn't mean that it has been cancelled. No. You are allowed to do whatever you want to do, but all we are saying is that it has been temporarily halted and hoodlums are out there to take advantage of you guys, which they already started doing. Because yesterday I was speaking to one of my brothers at home, and there was a woman in the house, who said, oh, even tomorrow they told us we're going to have a sit at home. I asked the woman directly, where did you get this information from? She could not say where she got it from. I just heard it on the radio. You see, you don't go to radio and listen to everything. Like I was saying before, I changed my course. One of us wants somebody who broadcasts on radio, well, on Facebook. I wouldn't say Radio Biafra. Yesterday, analyzed the sit at home, what was said, then it turns around to say, no, you are speaking for Radio Biafra. If you're doing it independently, we understand that. Go out there and make your suggestion or whatever, but do not put your back that you're talking on behalf of Radio Biafra and you are counteracting instruction that is so clear. The instruction is very, very clear. We are putting a halt on it temporarily. That's what it said. Until I am sure that we've taken control of what is going on. So what is so hard there to understand, unless you want to be mischievous? Whoever I'm speaking to knows himself. You have no opinion. Okay, and the email ID, but no, what are you asking because you are on radio. You don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Honestly, you don't have to. But this advertisement, this or whatever they call it, this information that we just gotten is so clear that I don't there's no need for you to ask them why asking anything. You're trying to be mischievous. That's not right. That's absolutely not right. I followed this saga. From the beginning, I've been following what is going on. This morning, the clip is so long, that's why I didn't want to use it this morning, but I'm going to use it the next time. And if the exposed. This exposure is something that I saw a long time ago. Master Former can testify that I told him that this is where these people are going. These people are being mischievous. That's what I call things like this. They know the right thing. They are just doing something to create confusion. After listening to this warning or this information that we just received about the Monday sit at home, why would anybody wake up and say, Asimuku what? What are you going to talk about? You have been told what is right. The reason for stopping it is very, very obvious. Everybody that loves IPOB and loves what we are doing will not counteract it in any shape or form. We are trying to take control of it. We're trying to bring it back to ourselves because we almost lost it. Anybody can wake up in the morning, any hoodlum or Abu can get up and say, what am I going to do today? Let me go to Asa Road Junction and start beating up people that are violating sit at home that does not exist. He goes out there, collects money from a few people to make his day. And we are trying to put a stop to this. This is the area where we have come in diligently. I told you from the beginning of this whole thing, I got it at the point I was confused myself. I was not talking about this thing because I didn't know. So what I know now is that the information is very clear. It is very, very, very extremely clear that we are trying to take it back. Who started it? The US. They did. They announced the Monday thing. And now they look at it and say, okay, it looks like some people are going to take advantage of this, so this is what we're going to do. And they did the right thing, for God's sake. I don't even think we need to be discussing this thing anymore. What we need to be discussing on this thing is to enforce it, to tell people, explain to people more reason why we are doing what we are doing. Forget about your opinion. It does not matter, for God's sake. You are just distracting us. That's how they start with opinion. Always. They always start with opinion. Somebody, one of these ladies, told me personally, they gave me a job to do. I'm the liaison officer. I'm this, I'm that. I said, okay, they gave you a job. Yes, thank you very much. But the truth is, are you not distracting us now? You are getting away from the issue that we're talking about. There are more important issues there to discuss. Even if you want to audit the whole IPOB, that's cool. That's cool with me. I have no problem with that. And nobody should have a problem with that. But there is time for everything. It doesn't matter how much, because when you start talking, when you go to a case, men do it. One man even told me directly that he said, I will go there and accuse her of something, and then we'll start talking about that thing, and the issues will be just the way. This is exactly what most of you are doing. They gave you a job, okay? The job can wait. It can wait. Don't give the people when you're talking. Sometimes I can't hold myself when I listen to what some people are saying on the radio. It destroys me. It destroys my morale so badly, because you are telling fear. You are giving an impression that there is a problem where there is no problem. In-house thing that can be discussed in the house. There are people out there, you think they love you? A lot of them out there waiting. Somebody, I'm telling you, let me tell you, this is a true story. Somebody, one of the women, the society that my wife, they belong to so many things. They have a lot of clubs. Somebody there was like, I told you, because he saw a picture, a photograph that I took with my wife, with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they used it for something. So I don't know what it was, but my wife just saw it there. It was cancelled, kind of. That woman picked on it. Oh yeah, I told you. Now they are fraud. They are frauding. She is portraying herself as an ignorant person. Because number one, my wife said, but what you are talking about has nothing to do with what we're saying. That was a picture that was taken somewhere. I don't even know why they put it there. But maybe somebody was putting it there to illustrate something. You pick on it. Because they are always looking for something to hold on to. They are always looking for, sometimes they make a jest, a jackass of themselves. Because when you look at what you're talking about, it has no relationship with what is being said. But because you're looking for something, you're looking for a fault, you're looking for something to put your hand on, that's where you grab on that one. You just grab on it only to realize later that you are an idiot. Complete idiot. You don't know anything. So it's the same thing with all of them. They come up with something taking us away from the path. And Biafrans, for God's sake, I'm so proud, and I keep saying it, most of you are focused. Very, very focused. Extremely focused. In fact, the one that drives me crazy most is that as soon as you start seeing new prophets, check it out. You're into another big mess. Because somebody will wake up in the morning and say, God told me. Oh, to God, that keeps telling you people, I don't know why he has forsaken me, because he doesn't tell me anything. I've never heard from God before. I'm still waiting. I know how old I am. And I've been waiting for this for God knows what. So, but the God keeps telling you people every day as if it is nothing. As if all of you are conversing with him, you are sleeping with him every night. Before you go to bed, he tells you something, forgetting that there are some of us too who are trying to make him now. You have nothing. God didn't tell you anything. You are just a fool. You are just somebody who's trying to be relevant. You are just somebody who wants to make it look like you are something. I'm not saying that there are people who are not divine. They know in their own way. But I tell you something. Those people that God is really talking to, you won't even hear them talk. They sit down in their houses, because the voice is something that if you want to hear a voice, you will hear a voice. It does not matter what. But the important thing I'm trying to make is that most people that you see that say, God told me this, God told me that, is all bullshit. It's all rubbish. Because you can put one and one together and say what will happen tomorrow, and it falls in. Say, oh, you remember the other time I said it? Okay, you said it, so what was the big deal? You said it before and it happened. Okay, you are a prophet. Good. Good morning. That's good. Push it aside and let us focus on something that is very relevant to us. Because there's so much distraction out there. I listened to Efe and Keshkwano and Exposed. But I'm still going to use that clip because I just looked at the time. When I saw it, it's not very convenient for me because it's going to swallow my entire time. But the truth is that whatever they are saying, you need to sit down in IPOB one-on-one to think, because these people are distractors. They are not going to do anything that is good for us. Absolutely not. They will always bring a story that will distract you and take you out of the path that you're going, which is the right path. So the information that we receive is very, very clear about the Monday sit at home. It is very, very clear that what they have done is what any reasonable person will do to take back control of something that seems that you've lost. There is no more, for now, temporarily put on hold, Monday sit at home. Somebody can come out there and say, okay, they could have just said, they could have just nothing. It has been said, it is done, full final stop. It's been temporarily halted. Whenever it is necessary, it will be announced. What we should focus right now, which is what something I spoke about yesterday, is the so-called Anambra election. We should start talking about it now. Let's not wait until the last minute. I have not received any briefing on that, so I wouldn't tell you that I know what I'm talking about, that I'm very sure that it has not started. But that is where our focus should lie on right now. Our leader has said it before, no more election in Biafra land. And it's not going to happen. Not even now that he's incarcerated. The politicians can be saying whatever they want to say. I listened to Soludo yesterday sounding like a fool, like an idiot. He's not thinking. Started even telling us that our vote doesn't count. It doesn't really mean anything. Whether we come to vote or we don't vote. All he said. You see, these people are so funny. You see something, a child is crying and pointing his hand on something. That this is what I want. Rather for you to focus on what the child wants and see if it is possible for you to give that child what he wants. No. Is wasting his time. He's not going to get it. Whether he gets it or not, it does not matter. Nobody is relevant anymore. We are nothing for you. We are tissue paper. You can tell us whatever you want to tell us. If Anyoba made a little sense by saying go and negotiate with IPOB, but I'm not saying that we support him. I heard him. I hear what all of them say. I'm sounding their opinion. Soludo telling us, it does not matter. Even if it's only 5 people that went in there to vote, we'll say have a governor. You think we don't know that? Are you telling us something that we don't know? We know that none of you is ever elected. It's all selection. So why are you ringing it on? Why are you telling us about that? Why are you talking it in our face? We know what is going on. So we are not going to vote. We are not going to go there. We are not going to give you the pleasure of going out there in the sun to stand to show the world that we are one. No, we are going to sit in our homes. We are not going to vote. No more voting in Biafra land. We are going to sit at home. We are not going out there to vote. You can go there and take a lizard and make him the governor. It doesn't mean anything to us because we know that that is what you're going to do. So why are you telling us about that? Example you're citing, we know those people that it does not matter. If are they comfortable with him? We need you. Obiano came in. How many years? Nobody voted for him. But we know that you're not just going to go home and sit down. Even if it is 2 of you, you come out, you organize yourself. Can you imagine that Obiano's election is the only election that I ever saw anywhere in the zoo that never went to court? Why? Because they said to themselves, why are we going to court? Let this man just give us back our money that we threw into this thing and let him continue being the governor. That's what happened. And we expect it to happen again. So Soludo does not need to educate us on this. We are not stupid people. Thank God he acknowledged that we know so now. Thank God he didn't call us a fool. In his mind, we know something. So there is no election in Biafra land. No election in Biafra land. We are saying that no negotiation whatsoever. Our leader is in there. We are waiting for the day the announcement will take up, and I'm only telling our officials that it is time. We don't have to wait. It's no more time. The thing is coming in November. We don't need any election in Biafra land. Our leader have said it before, over and over and that we're going to stick to that. So I'm expecting the announcement. I'm expecting the jingle for it to come up sooner or later. So please, let's do that. No more election in Biafra land, and that is the truth. So we are here. The line's open for you. If you want to make your calls, please call us at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929-406-9953. That's the line for the ladies and the principal officers. So give us a call. The line is open for you.
Barukata Oya, we for giving me this song. Hallelujah, Machuku, Chuku Kosiekiye. Nnamdi Kanu, Yahweh Barakiye. Show face to Yahweh on the microphone now. My people perish for lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge bring confusion. Confusion scatter the nation. Everybody won't go. Biafra is like thunder. Biafra tumbo Nigeria. Biafra tumbo Nigeria. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go my home. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go. I'm a Biafran. I want to go my home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may Yahweh barak you wherever you are. Mazi Uchemo for shalom for your resoluteness. Shalom, we get you to Radio Biafra, South Africa. My people perish for lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge bring confusion. Confusion set this fire.
All right, I have a call on a WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, you're there. Your line is open. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, thank you, my elder Mazi. You are very much welcome.
Yeah.
We have been praying for you for a very long time.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. God continue to keep you healthy until we march into our free land of Biafra. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir,
Yes,
for all your sacrifices. My name remains Mazi Carlo Agwoburanwa. I am from Akano, Ohofia, in Umuahia province of Biafra land, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra living in Malaysia as the IPOB National Secretary. Mazi, what is happening now is a testament to what the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been saying for quite a number of years, that in Nigeria, election doesn't count. What they do is selection. They have continuously been selecting people to represent us. What they do is people coming out as if they are coming for an election. It is just to pass a legitimacy to the fraud that is going on in Nigeria. So, fortunately, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has been able to expose this thing that has been going on secretly since 1970, after the genocidal war that they levied on Biafra, which the British executed a land and sea blockade. We must not forget that. And today, the British are still sending Catalonia land to go from place to place in our land. It is only in Nigeria where you see a foreign minister or a high commissioner will be going from places to places as if she is the one in charge of the Nigerian state.
Yeah.
Of course, she is. So what I'm saying is, in effect, is that in Nigeria, election doesn't count. If you remember, in 1959, the British had them to forge the census election, which we are suffering till today. That is why we are sojourning all over the world. That is the reason why you see our people in every prison custody or in all over the world, because of that particular fraud that the British left for us, which we are suffering today. We must do away with Nigeria. The way the British asked for self-determination, which they went for a referendum, and they left the European Union, the same thing must be applicable to us, and we must force them to apply that to us, because what we are seeking for is self-determination. This self-determination is under the United Nations Charter, Article 1. This self-determination is also under the Africa Charter on Human and People's Rights, which is under also a domesticated law under the Nigerian law, which is Enforcement and Ratification Act, Cap A9. Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 1984. That is to say that what the indigenous people of Biafra we are doing is guaranteed and supported by law. I don't know the reason why they are killing our people. I don't know why they are unlawfully incarcerating our people. So these are the thing that every Biafran, wherever you are, you must be conscious of this thing that is happening, because it is affecting all of us. It is affecting you. It is affecting me. So we must all stand up like men and defend our land and do the right thing, do the needful. Because nobody will do it for us. Donald Trump didn't do it for us. The people now will never do it for us. It is you and I that will do it for us, for ourselves. Yeah. Because our destiny, the destiny of our children, the destiny of our unborn, the generation that is coming lies in our hands now. We have the opportunity. We have all the logistics. Our father didn't live at the time when there was internet. Today, I am in Malaysia. I can talk to my mother or my brother in Kanu now. So we must utilize this logistics that Chukwu has given into our hand now to be able to use this properly and effectively to advance the cause for the Biafra restoration. We must listen to command. We must be disciplined. The way we have been disciplined since 2012 that this movement started, we must remain disciplined, because without discipline we wouldn't have arrived at the level that we have attained today. It is because of this discipline, following the structure that our leader has put in place. These are the things that we need to do. Mazi, if you are listening to what our member of BOS said yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi, he explained everything correctly. He said that we should not be faster than the politicians. They themselves, they have never declared their intention. They have never started it. So we will never be ahead of them, because they themselves, they are waiting for us. Because we are setting the pace. What we say is what they will do. So we have to take them by surprise. That is the reason why we are discouraging anybody that is forcing sit at home. We must follow the order that our DOS, the leadership of this movement, has given to us, because they have the mandate which our leader has given to them. Mazi, let me not occupy the line too much. Yes. Thank you so much. If you are in Malaysia, join our zonal meetings that is coming up in our different zones. We are in Cheras, we are in Damansara Damai, we are in Kepong. This coming Sunday, we are going to have our general meeting. Join our family meeting, contribute towards the Biafra restoration. Some people are not in IPOB, but they want to enter into IPOB through the back door, which will never happen, because we don't want to restore a Biafra that will be similar to Nigeria, whereby there will be no queue. You see people want to buy fuel at the fuel station, you are on the line, you see somebody coming, somebody who should have been behind you, they will just come because they know somebody that knows somebody. That will never happen in IPOB. That will never happen in Biafra. That is what the standard that we are setting. If you want to join the family, join the family. In Malaysia, call this number for directives to participate in our general meeting that is coming on Sunday. The number is 011-3684-8554. The number again is 011-3685-8454. Thank you, Mazi. God bless Biafra.
God bless you all. Hail Biafra. And thank you very much for that correction. I didn't actually know that China Sanguru spoke yesterday, but I wasn't disposed to be able to hear what he said. Okay, we can run faster than them. I understand that. We're still waiting for them, but that doesn't mean that these people are going to do anything, because these are a bunch of hoodlums. These are a bunch of idiots. These are people who are not thinking. You see, like I said, the analogy that I used, the little child is pointing, wants something, and you're trying to delay that child from getting that thing because you think he's going to give it up later. Well, you have a right to your opinion, but the truth is that we know what we want. We are not going to go out there and vote for anybody and go back to the same thing that we were before. Plan, keep on planning, keep on, sit down there every day. You people know what the problem is. You people know what we are asking for. Why don't you go ahead and solve that problem and start sweeping this debt under the rug? Because it is eventually not going to help you in any shape or form. I have a straight line call that is coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line.
Right, good morning from Biafra land.
Welcome to the program.
I'm Ojuku. I'm calling you from Abakaleke here.
There.
I have a small question. I know everything that is happening. I'm a member of the Council of Elders.
Okay.
So the Nigeria's Independence Day is just a few days away, and we have not gotten any information on what to do. So that is what I want to remind you. Thank you.
That say what you say again. Just go back a little bit.
You said
what did you say? Just repeat your question, please.
Okay. The Independence Day, October 1st.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's just a few days away.
Okay.
So we need to hear something from our DOS and our leaders.
Okay. That's a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Cheer up for this thing.
Yes. It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. We've gotten what your question is very clear. The October 1st, what's going on? That's exactly what you're asking for. And I'm sure that the DOS are listening to this broadcast, so they're eventually going to come up with something. There's no doubt about it. I have a call on WhatsApp. Let me take this one again. Call on WhatsApp. Are you there?
All
Tell
right.
us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah. Mazi Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, my brother. I don't know what is wrong with my phone last time. I thank you for the good work that you are doing. I thank my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please permit me to use this opportunity make our announcement. My name is Nanyere, the PRO here in Russia. I greet my national coordinator. I greet my deputy coordinator also, and the IPOB in Russia here. We are having our general meeting on Sunday at Ade Club. Please, when you are coming, come with your ESN and your monthly due. You can call this number +79 16 93 42288 +79 16 93 42288. Mazi Peters, our leader once says that you were a leader. Edakatena Yanazo Marakande Nachi, Osokweginaga, Tabona Heso Ginaga, Imarahi Emenia. I thank you for the good work. That man, the man that called last year, is very, very important. Zoo, October 4th is coming. And we want our leaders to come up with idea, because we don't want to celebrate the October with them, because we are not one.
Of course not.
Thank you very much, and keep on the good work that you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, that's obviously celebration of 1st of October is out of the question. We are not Nigerians, we are Biafrans. So if they want to celebrate whatever they want to celebrate, that is their own thing. They should go ahead and do what they want to do, but it has absolutely nothing to do with us. We can't expose our children to that sun, that they're going to sit in the sun and wave a flag to a country that doesn't exist. Because it's whatever is happening here in this country, it's something that we have to sit down and analyze and think about it, put ourselves in the future of these people. I saw a boxer, an ex-boxer who represented the country on the Commonwealth, who won some medals, and he was wearing the medal around. And what is his problem? He is blind. He is begging a country a country, the entire country, for stick where he can use to walk because he is blind. This is a veteran. This is somebody who represented the country. This is kind of thing that you see it. You just say to yourself, "My God, what is this? What kind of punishment is this?" You know, for those of you who go to church and talk about heaven and hell, I keep asking, is there really a hell somewhere? Because if somebody who went to Olympics came out with gold medal in those days, nobody cares about him. Nobody. If somebody is caring about that man, believe me, he won't be in the street asking for stick to walk in a country. Then somebody will wake up and want to castigate you when you talk about what they call country, because there's no country called Nigeria. There is none. All they do is loot as much as they can. Whatever they have that they can get to their hand for them to grab, they'll grab. They don't care about you. They don't care about anybody. That is very, very obvious. We know that. But the truth is that, you know, sometimes people do things not knowing what they are doing, but when their attention is called back to it, they have to just sit down and say to themselves, wait a minute, I've been wrong all the while. So why can't I change this? But not in the zoo. The zoo remains what it is, no matter how much you cry. I have a call here. Caller on private line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Peters. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
My brother, it has been a long time. I've missed your voice. I thank God I can be able to hear you today. My brother, I say may Chukwu Kikadiama keep on guiding and protect you, give you long life, good health, that you will continue to do this work until Biafra will be restored. Man, thank you so much for coming back in this work. And my greetings also goes to Amadike, the man who have seen it all, still suffering for all of us today in the hands of this animal country called Nigeria in DSS custody. And my prayer goes to him that this torment that is passing through, that any time Elohim is going to bring him out, he will come out with the Biafra flag, with the restoration of Biafra. Because he has given a lot, he has sacrificed a lot, the father, the mother, the junior sister, Ada, 28 men died in the compound of this royal king. And he's still sacrificing till today. Chukwu Kikadiama, please. Look not of our sins, but unto the face of your people. Have mercy upon us and restore Biafra for us. This is my prayer. He said. Mazi, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Elohim, Chukwu Kikadiama, I am the Austrian IPOB National PRO. And I want to say that there will be nothing like election again in Biafra land. We are not going to vote. Because at the end of the day, when we vote, they will still pick the person they want to put there. So it makes no meaning. It's better that day we stay at home. Let them bring anybody they want to put in that as a governor. Let him go there, and the world will know that our hands are not there. Then we will see how that idiot is going to govern us. Imo State should be a very big example. Somebody from number 4 to number 1. So it makes no meaning. We are not going to vote, and this is where we stand. There will be no election in Anambra State. Anambra is the head, and we must do something from the top so that it will be able to get to the bottom.
Yep.
This stupid drunkard today that is going out now. People should watch from his 8 years to today. What can this man boast that he have done in Anambra State? The road leads from Onitsha to Oka, where the capital is. You can't drive it. No good roads, no infrastructure. There is no hospital. Even workers have still not been paid. And somebody is coming to tell us that we want to vote. If that person should go and check your brain once again. We are not going to vote. Simple. And then that day, any idiot we see outside that day that you are coming to take 1,000 naira or 500 naira to say your conscience. Anything that happens to you that day, you are on your own, because that day Nigerian soldiers are going to be on the street to kill you. They will kill you. Now we are asking the parents to begin to advise their children. Market leaders begin to advise your people that you are governing, your chairman. There will be no election in Biafra land from today henceforth until these people gather themselves the way they gather money, donated money to go and rendition our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back to the zoo. They have to make sure they go to the DSS and release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can put a stop to all this their fear. They should go and release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, or else we will keep on tormenting these people. We have recognized that they are our enemy, and we will keep on tormenting them until our hand will catch all of them one after another.
That's right.
After we are still going to feed them anyway. So earlier the better they begin to do the needful now to save their life, or they will allow the people to lay their anger on them. So Ludo, you can jump from here to tomorrow, and you back. You can jump from now to tomorrow. We are not going to vote. Simple. This is our decision. Until you people go, gather yourself once again. If you know how you donated money to pay Kenya people to rendition our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the zoo, do the same and go to DSS and release him.
That's right.
Then anything he asks us to do, then we can be able to listen.
Okay.
But for now, your name is sorry.
Yes, sir.
Mazi, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And I want to thank our people here in Austria. We are formidable. Austria IPOB are formidable. We are resolute. We are fanatical about Biafra. And anything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing today and DOS is where we stand, because we know. The last time I checked, DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS. So any other coming from DOS is what we are going to apply. Any other idiot talking about the roadside, you are on your own.
Sorry.
This is what we are saying. So better all of us go back to Radio Biafra, where all of us started. It was the voice of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We heard through Radio Biafra. This is why all of us are joined and look at where we are today. So if you are taking your information from social media, you are on your own. Anything that happens to your life, IPOB will not come for you. Take your instruction from IPOB, Radio Biafra. Take your instruction from DOS. Take your instruction from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's still alive.
Yes.
He's still commanding this struggle. So my people, please, let's wake up from our slumber. And I want to thank those that came to the last protest we have here in Kenya Embassy. And we are still having another protest coming up soon. We will let you know the date. Immediately the date is approved, we will let you all people know, so that we will go back and march once again to still let the world and the UN and the Austrian people that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the hands of these idiots, these fools, these killers that call themselves a government in that country called Nigeria. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, plus 19294069953. I'm observing that my signal line, I don't know what's wrong with it. It's not working. It looks like, let me see if I did have some missed calls there. Okay, I didn't see any missed call. Maybe there was a call that came in yesterday that I missed on Signal. So call me on Signal, actually, 845-283-9665. because that line, I don't know what is wrong with it. Let's see, it says enable notifications. Maybe I did not put in the notifications to tell me when it's ringing. That's why I believe I've been missing all those calls. However, the lines is still open on Signal 845-283-9665. I have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Let me take this one. Call on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Peters, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Peters. Thank you for having me. And thank you for your resoluteness. Thank you for standing strong for what I'll be doing for Biafrans. Same Okike, continue stretching my brother. You will live to see Biafra. Mazi, allow me to appreciate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one and the only. The man who stands Gidigbam, as others normally says, to defend his people. I say his days belong on this earth. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra. And also Mazi, long live ESL. Mazi, I just want to call you now to thank you for coming up this hour to educate Biafrans. And also want to thank our HOD yesterday. They make us proud. You see, as HOD said yesterday, if they can do so, it's okay. They say they will be coming up every week to, if you have that thing that eating you up, that thing that you think that is superior to you, that makes you to be yapping on Facebook, talking jazz, and doing your manner of thing your own way, come up that day and throw that question to HOD. They are ready to answer all your questions. Yesterday, somebody threw a question to HOD yesterday. He says, what are you people are doing to release our leader? And HOD threw that question back to this guy. He says, what are your suggestions? What do you think that we can do to bring our leader today, tomorrow out from the prison? And this guy don't have the answer for it. You cannot throw a question which you know that you yourself don't have you don't know what to do about it. And you throw it to HOD. What do you want HOD to do about it? They throw the question back to you again, and you cannot answer it. So that thing that be eating you up, that thing that you think that will make you to be against IPOB, come up. HOD is ready to answer all your questions. They say every week they will be coming up to take your questions. That's his question and answer. So be ready. Be ready. Stop yapping on Facebook. Stop propaganda on Facebook. Come up if you think that you're strong. You have a spiritual argument. Come up that day and throw that question to you. And ready, if they throw the same question to you, ready to answer it back. The same way our leader normally do. Sometimes he will come and say, today alone is only question and answer. Bring that your ego, bring that your argument, throw it here, let us debate it. So HOD is ready for you that yapping. Come up and throw that question to them and ready to answer it, they throw it back to you. Now, let me say this thing before I say something again, Mazi Peters. You see, those that be talking of HOD never see deeper what is happening. Do you know, I'm sorry to mention this name on this hallowed platform. You know, Uche Mefo, when Uche Mefo was a deputy, do you know that Uche Mefo want our leader to cancel HOD, to denounce, to dissolve HOD? Uche Mefo, so one of his reasons so that he left IPOB as a deputy is because our leader refuses to dissolve HOD. So because of that, he's going to become a heavy saboteur to IPOB. And people don't know what HOD is saying before anything can happen. These people is an institute. They stand to defend us. When our leader was on board, HOD took quiet, they low down, doing their work the way it's supposed to be. You never hear about them. Now they step up to do the needful because our leader is not there yet now. Now to take the head of this movement, and people stood up to attack them. You don't know how dedicated these people they are. They are really fortified to carry on for this our request to get Biafra, and I'm sure they will see us through before our leader will come out. Now, before I drop, let me say something here. I hear one of our broadcasts this morning saying that we are having problem. No. IPOB did not have problem. And I will tell you, I will emphasize why we don't have problem. Number one, we don't have problem. All our broadcasters, they are intact. They are broadcasting every day. That will show you that we're intact. Number two, our HOD, they are moving forward. They never have misunderstanding within themselves. They are doing the needful, and we are following them. Number three, when HOD gives the order, IPOB and Biafra obey it. That will show you that we're intact. Nothing shaking. Nothing moving. And also our ESN, they're doing marvelous. They're intact, nothing shaking. And Biafrans are protesting everywhere. IPOB are protesting every corner of the world. Who said that we are having problems? We don't have problems. It's only those misguided brothers and sisters, as one of our brothers said yesterday. Those that misguide their brother and sister, that's the people that have problem. IPOB did not have problem. Mazi, we are going to get Biafra. We are remain strong. If we remain strong, never deviate in what we believe, we will get Biafra. Mazi, thanks for having me, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much. Like I said before, what you're saying has to do with exactly what I'm trying to say. The people are wishing that you have problem. It's a wish. And when they look at it and it looks like you're not having any problem, they create something that will look like a problem. They're always looking for something to point their fingers at. Without even investigating. I use my wife's friend as an analogy. Somebody who in their meeting never liked IPOB. It's a she. She doesn't like anything that we're doing, but it does not matter to us. I've made it very clear to her from the beginning that your wishes does not matter. IPOB is not like something that you must have to be in. If you are not part of us, you are not part of us. If you want to join what we're doing, fine, join it in a good foot. Don't sit down there and be waiting. Every single day you are praying that something happens. So when eventually nothing happens, you start creating something that does not exist. You make it look like you're prophetic. Before, what did you say before? When you're jumping from fry pan to fire and trying to make yourself the Mrs. Righteous or the Mr. Righteous, you make more fool of yourself. I'm telling you honestly, because you are not going to get anywhere with all that. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yes. My name is Mr. Chukwudi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland, and I'm from Oka Province, Biafran land.
There we go.
Yes, sir. And Peter, may God bless you, and thank you for being back today. I think this is my first time of getting you online. I'm always calling your line, but you're not picking. So, this morning, I want to contribute on what he said about the buying HOD and attacking them. When our leader is out here, people always attack our leader. People always ask him difficult questions, and he always defends himself from the attack, and he always answers difficult questions, hard questions. And our leader even say it. Our leader say he like it. He like attack, people attacking him. And he say he like people criticizing him. And our leader even say he like problems. If there is no problem, he will create one. Because if everywhere is keep calm, peaceful, that means things is not going well. So my contribution to this your topic and to all the leaders of IPOB, both HOD and so on. This attack must be coming. And this criticism against them must be coming. If it's not coming, it means they are doing nothing.
Yes.
Once you are doing well, once you are a leader, the attack must be coming. And if there is no opposition, even HOD can make a mistake. Yes, all of them that is in charge now, they will make a mistake. So this opposition of attacking them, even if they have to say something and they fail to say it, people will force them to say it by attacking them. Yes. If they have to do something and fail to do it, people will begin to criticize them, attacking them, and they will do it. But if people just keep quiet and begin to praise them, we love you, HOD, you are doing fine, they may lose focus. They may go asleep and fail to do what they want to do. This is why all this is civilized world, like America, UK, and Canada, and Australia, they have strong opposition, because opposition is the one who force even the government to do the right thing. Without opposition, the government cannot do anything. It is opposition is the one telling the government in power what to do. So that attack coming is like opposition to HOD. If they keep quiet, people will be attacking them. There must be attack, unless they are not ready to lead anymore. The attack will stop. Once they are there, attack will be coming, the side will be coming, and it will be help them to be doing what they're supposed to do. So, but I'm also thanking them for defending all this attack and for doing what they're supposed to do, because there's one man who talked before, maybe the first person, if you are leading the public, you are drawing them with this tiny rope our women used to tie head when we are small, yes. And you use it to tie the whole public, drawing them. And when they stop, if you want to draw them by force, that rope will cut in your hand. You will hold the rope, the public will go their way. So if they refuse to follow you, what you have to do is to stop and go back to them and ask them, what is your problem? Why are you not following me anymore? Then you will hear from them and you will direct them, and you understand that you begin to draw them again, they will follow you. But if you fail to go to them and begin to draw it by force because you are this or that, that rope will cut in your hand. The public will scatter. So HOD and so on, we have to take the criticism and the attack, and they defend themselves and face the attack, and also listen to the people. This is what I want to say this morning. And know where the people, that place the people is focusing, and listen and investigate. Is this thing these people is talking, is that true? Should we do that or not? How can we convince these people? Yeah. But if you ask me to say the attack will not stop, even if the attack stop, I will not like it, because the attack is making them to work more and more.
That's right.
Thank you. This is what to contribute this. Yeah, God bless you.
God bless you, sir. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, that's a criticism is the mother of invention. If you don't criticize, how can you grow? Criticism, something has to happen somewhere. When you look at even in real life, when you're smoothing, your movement is so smooth, it doesn't have any obstacles. You don't have people coming in to say this is right or this is wrong. Then you're not getting anywhere, I'm telling you, my friend. All right, I have a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi, good morning from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, it's nice. It's good to hear your voice, Mazi. Yeah, Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless you and straighten you. Yeah, Mazi, good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, good night, wherever time zone, on a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo.
Oh boy, that line, I don't know what happened. It just cut itself off. All right, my brother, what you will do is call me back, and when I see your call coming, I'm going to pick it. I don't know why it went off. All right, I have a call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peters. My name is Chichi, and I'm calling from New Jersey. How are you doing this morning?
All right, thank God. I'm fine.
I'm so great. I'm so grateful to God for your being back on Radio Biafra, and I just wanted to say a few things. Yesterday, I was listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that was such a wonderful time because, people have been surfing the internet, getting junk and all that stuff. So, and I thank God he actually said that he's going to try to be coming more often, especially towards the end of the week, to debunk all the lies that has been said during the week. That's a welcome development. But I want to also, because I tried to get to him yesterday, but I couldn't. But I want to also encourage them. Mazi Nnamdi, I know I hear his name almost all the time, they call him name, they say all manner of things. But when I listen to him, I know why. Because that's what the enemy is doing. Whoever they think is an obstacle to their mischievous deeds is the one they want to bring back down. So I want to encourage Mazi Nnamdi to remain focused, to remain resolute, and never allow whatever is being said out there against him to get to him. He has to thicken up his skin and focus on what he's doing. Also, Mazi Chika, Edozie, Mazi Osoma. These are the names that I hear a lot. Yes. People talk about them. I just want to let you guys know that there are people in the background that are praying for you, and I want you to continue also to pray. And I want to say one last thing, please. If there is something that is not for public consumption, do not allow these people make you divulge those informations.
Yes.
If it's something that has to be done underneath, let heaven fall. Don't ever divulge such information, because that's what the enemy is trying to see. Absolutely. What is your strategy? What are you doing behind closed doors so that they can, counter whatever it is that you're doing? Surprises is what these mischievous people back in Nigeria need. So I just pray that you guys get focused and continue. We are praying for you, and we will continue to pray. And Biafrans, please, let's not lose focus. Let's focus and, read the Psalms. Let us pray. Let us, listen to Radio Biafra, because that's exactly where we get the truth. Whatever you hear on the internet, take it with a pinch of salt. Yes. Thank you so much, Mazi Ike Peters.
Thank you.
More grace to your elbows.
Thank you. Welcome to the program anytime. This is very advisable. We see she's whatever she has said goes in line with my thoughts. Exactly what I think. These people want to create agwa. That's the language they use, in the sense that where there is no problem, they indulge you. They take you out of your focus. They make you take your eyes off the ball and start tackling their little mischievous whatever they are trying to create, because they distract you, kind of. To me, as far as I'm concerned, honestly speaking, our leader taught me something personally, something that I think you have to learn, because when you look at people, they will always say something. They will always talk. But when you give them the chance to prove what they are saying, you discover that they are empty. When our leader came to New York, I was standing there with him, so I was giving him the microphone to talk. I focused more on looking at him as a person besides what he's talking, because he is so focused. A few questions, people were saying something. There was a time people were saying, they were using the language, something defense fund or something like that. And I said, how many people here donated to defense fund? There was nobody. So the defense fund ended on its own. Nobody spoke about it anymore after that. Because when you hear defense fund, you think that everybody contributed and somebody took the money. The man said, okay, defense fund. How many people here is America, the biggest place? How many of you contributed? Nobody did. So I understand where our sister is going. Don't be forced to divulge things that whatever you're doing as US, let it remain with you. I don't want to know it. I don't. Believe me, I don't. Because I am not. What am I going to be doing with the information you give me? Nothing. So don't let people out there make you open up, get angry, especially because when you get angry, you can say things that it's annoying. What they are doing is very annoying, but you know something? That is why you are in leadership. Leadership means silence. So you look at them and you smile over it and you keep it to yourself. There's nothing they have not called Nnamdi Kanu, but the man stayed focused. He didn't want them to distract him from what he's doing and did not allow them to. And there is no way that they can. If they couldn't do it at that time. In fact, there was somebody when the first time I started listening to I started listening to Radio Biafra. There was somebody who called, I think from London, said, if what you're doing is right, I will support you. I'm still waiting for that guy to call him because I hope he's still fine out there somewhere. The idea of the whole thing is that you suspect somebody. Everybody's a suspect. According to, he's a suspect. As long as he's a suspect, I remember Lai Mohammed. He's a suspect. Everybody's a suspect. So until you prove yourself otherwise, you still remain what you are. So the focus thing, the important thing is that do not allow these people to make you go under sun, nothing, thunder, rain, or anything to divulge whatever you want to do. Keep it to yourself. Don't be angry about it because, sometimes you are planning something and somebody's accusing you of not doing that thing. Out of anger, you open up. No, you don't have to do that and leave it. All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Why the line went off? Okay, unfortunately the person won't talk and the line comes back again. Let me try him again one more time. Caller, good morning.
Hello.
Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, my deputies. How are you doing? Hello?
Yeah, the line is open for you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, so good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. We miss you from some days now. I heard that you are somehow not all feeling fine, but thank God that you are back.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mazi Peters. My name is Chukwu. I'm calling from Italy, as usual. We have a lot of things to say and a lot of things to do. Yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi made some road clear in certain things. But let me start to comment from where you start. You made something as you are doing. You said something on this program now. You said where is the hellfire is. And I myself, for many years now, I have traveled almost half of at least one quarter of the countries in Africa and in Europe here. And we have not been in Australia, maybe in Saudi Arabia, four corners of the world where we have IPO members all over the world, and nobody has told us that he called from hellfire. So where is that hellfire? Is it on this earth or in the heaven? Then if it is in heaven, I think it's more better than Nigeria because it is up. So I think where you can call that hellfire is that zone called Nigeria, where people are living and suffering, barely to feed themselves, to have 3 square meal. Everybody become a hunter. People end up living in the streets, coming out in the street every day to find something to feed yourself. If a day pass, you don't get something in the street, then you find a way. There's something I want to say, a lot of things, but let me just bring it so that other people will call. There's a time we have a Bakassi in the Biafra land, and the Bakassi came. A lot of people run away, a lot of people travel, a lot of people was killed, and everybody are happy because the crime has been totally reduced to the barest minimum that time. But when you go out today, you can still see criminals all over. Then I'm just asking, why these criminals generating? But the politician doesn't even understand that when you keep people jobless, they become a problem to you. Some of them become criminals, some of them become other things. For instance, somebody like who criminally enter inside the. Remember when I always in your program here, I always talk about this Opposodema from my village, almost the same village for him. I told you that man is a 419 before. I said this is more 4 years ago, 5 years ago. If I don't even know that he become a governor. So now this man, instead of them to build only how they teach to throw away the refuse, where to deposit them and buy these trucks to get them off from the road. At least it can employ people. You know what they did? Immediately, some non-government bought some police car. They bring out money and buy millions of cars and buy gun, give them gun. What does that tell you? For you to be killed. They want to kill you. So why am I saying this? Why am I saying this? Is that for people to understand that what we need is to liberate ourselves from these criminals. This is hand-to-hand criminals. Fulani pass to those criminals, and they're ruling. And when you examine these people that are ruling Biafra land, believe me, these people are not Biafrans. They must have a very questionable blood lineage. Believe me. Believe what I'm telling you, because we don't behave like this. These people are behaving so mysteriously that if somebody, you doubt their way of living, the way they speak, the way they say things. Igbo people or Biafrans are people knowing that where place is where things is done very well. That's why we go in that place or any other part of the world. We make sure that environment we are, as a Ebonyi Bikona watch. This is the slangs in Igbo land, Oku Igbo. Ebonyi Bikona watch. And we have been doing this in practically in every part of the world where we are. And how come these people and how watch Ebenhabi? You will not find out that they are not Biafrans. They are not Igbos even. So this is so what am I saying? Anambra election is totally boycott. You don't have to vote, and we, as you said, they will start. We have to have the Django here, and they will know. And I'm asking IPOB maybe hierarchy to give the order. Please, not command. This is my own suggestion. They should print poster and put it. It's about 2 months to come. That poster should place in a marketplace, workplace. IPOB says no election. In a big sign, but I know within some days they will remove it. But at least let it showcase for 3-4 days. People will see it and they at least publish it on Facebook. No election in Biafra land. My Peter, let me leave it like this because I have a lot to say. Thank you very much. And
all right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Let's see. My time is almost getting to an end for today's program. So I'll be able to take probably just one call and we'll take it from there. I can see that Jude Okafor, who called me before, I've been trying to come back in, but it's not been possible. Yeah, that's the way it is. When we try and we keep on trying. Let me see if Jude can come in now. Jude, are you there and willing to talk at this time? This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Can you come on air right now, or the time is up almost? Okay, let us see if you are there. So like I was saying before, the information that we need, we are getting them gradually, and eventually Jude has been cut off. I don't know why. The line, there's something wrong with that line then. That was exactly what it means. You came in and then you went off. So what I started with when I came into the program first was the information that we needed about the Monday sit at home. The Monday sit at home was not cancelled. It was only put on hold. And the DOS, they have their good reason, excellent reason, because they are trying to take back control of what they started. They started it was our people welcomed it. It became a very good thing for us, but unfortunately, the hoodlums, they decided to take it over. Taking it over in the sense that they want to make it look like, find a way to rob people, find a way to marginalize people, find a way to keep people out of their respective whatever they want to do, by going out there and making sure that they hit people and they arrest, beat up, and then push it over to IPOB, that IPOB is the one that is doing it, when actually they are not the ones doing it. So that is why we took over control. Anytime there's going to be any sit at home, you will be informed. That's what I want us to know, and that information is what we are participating.
Ono na ndida gente. Ono n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya. N'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, n'aha mkpirimkpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike. Agbawodike izuzu agbagharịa ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti ime ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde. Ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu. Anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu. Anyị na-asị jidenu nke unu ji. Anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị. Ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile kpọm, onye ọbụla gara nọ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere n'anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị, ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe.
All right, that's a very straight message. That's why I'm going to end this program with it. This has not been cancelled. It has been suspended temporarily. We sit at home. It will be announced. For us, as far as I'm concerned here, election is out of the place. There's no election in Biafra land. The DOS will come up with something later, but for now, I am still telling you that nothing has changed. Our leader had said it, no more election in Biafra land. If they are going to make any changes, they will let us know. But for now, we are buying with it. There's no election in Biafra land. All right, with this, I'm going to bring this program to an end. But tomorrow, by His grace, we shall all be together again to be able to take care of our issues. Mazi Alozie is coming in. Still have to remind you that Biafra is our religion. Radio Biafra is what we worship. From me to you here, it's goodbye for today. Please stay tuned. Don't go away, because Mazi Alozie is coming on the podium. From here, it's goodbye.
Hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra.
Selfish. Operation Python and stew. When they want the man down, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As I dey cry every day. As I dey cry every day. You know say God no go leave us. Shout out to him, yes, sir. Would you bless no one can pass? Whatever they do it just to put chance. Would you bless no one can pass? Finally we'll win. Rest in peace, oh. Rest in peace, Joseph. All the holy heroes. Rest in peace, oh. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Afunwana make neki. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Afunwana make neki. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Afunwana make neki, oh. You already know. You know I'm in a person so it's a business. You know I see the beat. ọjụ sọkalụ nsogbu ya nsogbu Boko Haram nsogbu ụwa zuru ike nsogbu ya nsogbu ha Hausa Fulani nsogbu ha nsogbu ole mgbe mụ na nwanne m jere abịrị ego ife ajụnarịrị anyị ewo mụ na nwanne m jere nwanne pụta n'ụzọ ree nwanne ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona anyị ga-etigbu Hausa ị na-amara Chukwu ndị na-ekweghị na Chukwu ama bụ eze anyị ga-azọda ha n'ala wee kọọ ha ọkọ n'isi. And then we know that one with God is with majority. If God be with us, who can be against us? Onye Chukwu dị mmasị n'azụ enweghị atụ ya onye Chukwu okike kwụ n'azụ enweghị atụ ya Director Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu abịa ma bụghị n'azụ. Indigenous people of Biafra Chukwu abịa ma so n'azụ I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadists, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, tigbuo ha nsogbu ha zona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa dị na-amara Chukwu, dị na-amaghị Chukwu obi ama, dị na-amaghị Chukwu okike mụ, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu na dị ndụ, ndị na-ekweteghị na Chukwu ọba ma bụ chi n'ọbụ ya bụ chi kere anyị. Anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu, ndị na-akpịsị ala anya arụsị ndị na-amaghị Chukwu obi ya, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu okike ha. Ọla mgbe mụ na nwanne m jere ahụ, nwanne m pụta n'ụzọ were ife ajụnarịrị anyị maka ire ego o ji rụọ anyị. Otu aka bibilie human rights chọrọ isi redio nyere ọcha zọkọrọcha. Otu aka ụwa zuru ike chọrọ isi redio nye Goodluck Jonathan, mana Chineke ya bịa ịma na Chukwu okike na dị ndụ, onye nyere anyị Nnamdi Kanu Joshua of our time. Nnamdi wetie mkpu n'oke ọnụ si Chukwu abịa ma ị ga n'ome ka mụ ga-eme n'ụwa mụ ka mụ bụrụ onye nwụrụ anwụ. Ihe bụ ihe Nnamdi kwuru. Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie, Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gọzie gị onye amụma nke anyị ụwa zuru Nzọgbu Sanusi, Nzọgbu, 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 Nzọgbu Tinubu, Nzọgbu, Nzọgbu Hamechi, Nzọgbu, Rocha Sokrocha, Nzọgbu, Ọdụzọ Kalu, Nzọgbu, Nzọgbu British, Nzọgbu British, Nzọgbu, 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 Nzọgbu Fulani, Nzọgbu, Ụwa zuru ike, Nzọgbu, 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 Nzọgbu Efeluga. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, fighting for freedom, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are fighting for our motherland, by the grace of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, fighting for our rights, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Come to Nanujo, one go on the area. Ihamumuru or Ritogologo. Unota Biarabia Nesianya, we Pupunokolu with you. Heroes fight like Biafra soldiers. Here, Bunota Mule. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are marching to our motherland, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer ourselves. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. After the land of the rising sun belongs to our fathers, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall take it by force. I say, we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. I say, hallelujah, hallelujah, Biafra, hallelujah, Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Oh yeah, we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers from the rising sun, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. When we come, the glory to my day, in the name of Chukwuabiama, we are fearless. I say, we are soldiers, 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 in the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer.
Iwe na-ewanyo na anyị soro no Biafra. Iwe na-ewanyo iwe na-ewuno na anyị soro no Biafra. Ụmụ Biafra iwe na-ewuno iwe na-ewanyo na anyị soro obodo anyị. Anambra steeti iwe na-ewuno, Enugu steeti iwe na-ewuno, River State, Ebonyi State, na choro bulanyo.
Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, gaimara ku Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara ku Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. Ebeka unusi Biafra, Ebeka unusi Biafra, gaimara ku Biafra. is my home. In this platform, we are calling all the indigenous people of Biafra living in diaspora to come back home. Let us defend and build our motherland, the land of the rising sun, and stop developing other people's land while our land has been taken by our enemies. For Biafra land is the kingdom of God on earth, and we must fight with the last drop of our blood to restore this great nation, the land of the rising sun. All hail Biafra! All hail indigenous people of Biafra! All hail the land of the rising sun! Biafra must be restored. Biafra must live, and Biafra must survive by the name of Chukwu Abiyama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gai marapu Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gai marapu Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. They say the river cannot flow through the forest without bringing down trees. My dear people of Biafra, for many years we have been folding our arms, hoping that Biafra will come in a platter of pig and honey called dialogue. What did we get in return? They kill our brothers, they rape our women, they behead our children, they bomb our churches when we go to worship Chukwu Abiyama. No, no, no. Enough is enough. We can't take this anymore. We must fight to defend our land, the Biafra we love. For he who wants peace must be ready for war. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gai marapu Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gai marapu Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. My people of Biafra, I'm laughing at you. Are we not ashamed of worship less in a foreign land just to make a living? Are we not tired of marrying our mother's pets just to have citizenship in a foreign land? Are we not tired of running from police and immigration, jumping condominium, rotting in jail?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is September 21, 2021. Greetings to everybody, friends and foes alike. We enjoy having you, and it's a pleasure for you to be with us. This is what life is all about. You listen to your friends. You welcome those that are looking for something. They eavesdrop, they snoop, they whisper, they bug, they just want information. Information for what? They want to use the information to work against you. Biafrans, we are not daunted at all. Our leader is being detained because he asked for freedom. It bothers me how somebody can detain you for asking for freedom. It bothers me very much. Anybody that's oppressing you enjoys doing that. I'll give you an example. For somebody to underrate you, for somebody to look at you as a nobody, for somebody to look at you as inconsequential, you don't count, you don't exist. How do you expect that person to treat you? Already that person has determined that you are nothing. And mere punishing you gives that person joy. Take a boss, for instance. Your boss. You have all the employees. They put up company statements and procedures and rules and regulations. Some will get away with it. And some will pay dearly for breaking a little bit of that regulation. Why? It is the I don't know if I can say love. It is the mind likeness of your boss. I like that guy. Let him slide. But you, mere mistake, you find your way out of the door. They literally threw you out. Biafrans, we have been going through this journey over and over again. It is a shame that we have people that are still dreaming, talking about one Nigeria. Our politicians are responsible for what we are doing, and we allow them, thinking that they will reason, thinking that they will make a U-turn and understand what is happening, but it never happened. Today, let's dwell on Ambazonia and other countries that were free. They never relied on their politicians. Even Ghana did away with their politicians before they could see the daylight. Because these are the people sitting on your problems. They are the ones creating your problems. And they will never listen to you. There was the case of Ambazonia, and they were in the assembly. And Paul Biya was talking, and the House Rep got up and said, I resign. I resign. You are monstrous. You are killing my people. What am I doing here? Playing politics? Whereas my people are dying. The people I'm representing are being wasted. You are using your jihadist army to kill my people. You don't recognize us, that we are human beings. So who am I representing? Myself or my people? If I'm representing my people, why would I be in this assembly? The Ambazonians quit. All of them. They have sense of purpose. They understand. They know their lives are in danger. They know that nobody will come to save them. They know that the government is out to liquidate them. Common sense. Why then will I be here to dine and wine and say yea and nay to some people killing my people? Why the question? The Gandamis, the Cameroonian troops were scattered all over Ambazonia, just like they did in Biafra land. You see the parallel, you see the duplicity. What Biya is doing is what Nigeria is doing. They work hand in hand. What do they have in common? Jihadism. They are Muslims. But it's very annoying for you to equate what they are doing to their religion. It's very annoying. I don't think that's right. But the crimes these people are committing pinpoints to the same ideology they have. Then how can you separate the two? It does not mean that a Muslim is a terrorist. Never. You see, but people that under the cover, under the shadow of the religion commit crime against other people brings bad name to that religion. That's what we're experiencing. And I don't expect people to automatically assume that if you're a Muslim, you're a terrorist. Far be it. But back to what we're saying, you see what Paul Biya is doing to the Francophones. And since the ministers quit, what did they do? They gathered their people. They were the insiders. These ministers from Amazonia were the insiders in Biya's government. They saw it. They couldn't bear it. They have conscience. They cannot betray their own people, which includes their own parents, which includes their ancestors. They said, our people, it is time to fight. It is time to defend us, or else we are finished. That is why Amazonia today is fighting. They want freedom. They are not depending on the UN. They have gone through all those channels with no response. They are defending themselves. Damn the UN, what they said. Our survival is paramount. Is the key. Today they are breathing the air. Today they are fighting back. And the government is blaming IPOB, blaming this person, blaming that person, and they have their cohorts in Abuja supporting them. Even the arrest of the Amazonian president didn't stop. They picked up. Who arrested them? The zoo arrested him. That is how they go about looking for people that are telling the truth. You see, compared to our own people, your own representatives, your own house members, they are even the ones selling you out. They are even the ones calling for the arrest of the same person serving you, serving them, serving their families. They are the insiders. They know what is happening. Instead of excluding themselves, no, they go to Sokoto and take oath to come back and do away with their people. This is the tale of two cities. The politicians, they have no conscience. They don't care because we allowed them. What is the difference between the Amazonians and Biafrans? The one and one people, divided by divide and rule. The ones they took away from us, they call Francophone because they speak English. Those are our brothers. They split them. And in broad daylight, Bakassi, it happened in your presence. But you have insiders. You have your own politicians. You have all these house reps and senators. They did not defend you. They did not say anything. The money, the bribery, the corruption has eaten them up. What's left Nothing. They have afflicted and they have affected even the ordinary people, the victims, those that are being squashed, cannot even stand and speak for themselves. Rather, they wait for the politician to come and make a statement, and they say, "Honorable." Mr. Honorable. And everybody wants to engage in a political rubbish. You are being killed. The soldiers are in your village. They are burning your homes. You don't have the conscience to bond and fight the enemy. You don't. They will give you a piece of worthless naira. You take it and then betray your ancestors. Ndibo, you are guilty. You are your own worst enemy. Ndibo, you talk idioms but can't apply it. You know millions of it that will guide you, that will tell you the right thing to do. You don't apply it. Rather, you use it to work against yourself. The ministers, the house reps, the judiciaries of Biafran origin, of Southern origin in general, you have no conscience. You are a slave, and you cannot enslave yourself. You will be a slave forever. The South. Yesterday, Benue massacre. He's still talking about one Nigeria. Whatever it is you're looking for, you're finding it. Every day we come here to talk about what is happening and trying to raise your awareness. How much longer can we continue to do this? Let me get you this message before I continue, because I see the time is running fast. So if I don't, it becomes a problem. There will be a demonstration at the UN tomorrow. From women, Oduduwans, join us. UN tomorrow. Demonstration at the UN. Whatever you get out of it, heaven knows. Release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let them see it. There will be one again on the 29, 30, and 1st of October. That's in London, Biafrans. Oduduwans. That will happen, and that will be in London, September 29th, September 30, October 1. That will be that, but still, let me remind you of something. There is massive campaign against IPOB. There is massive campaign against IPOB. The Zoo government understand that IPOB is the people. And anybody they see, you are either ESN or IPOB. You are indigenous person of Biafra. And the behavior of our people will indicate that we are hopeless. I don't expect everybody to be on board 100%. Don't get me wrong. There will be dissent. Yes. But why I made that statement is that when you experience the violence in your village, when you are a victim of the system, why will you defend that system? Is it because you've been frightened to the point of whatever? Why will the people in diaspora, some people in diaspora conspire to bring down the struggle? And as I will always say through this medium, I don't broadcast hearsay. You are in authority, we respect your authority, say something to the people. You are not in authority, you come to tell me what's happening in the authority, I will shut you off. Because you poison the mind of people with innuendos, lies, and concoctions. You concoct story. You want to come to poison the mind of people. I will give you an example. Somebody wrote something in a medium, and I read between the lines from the beginning till the end. That writer, I very much question his sincerity. And that thing is, he compared our leader to Uwazirike. And in that his write-up yesterday, he said that Biafra will never come, that we are playing, and that our leader is a scammer, that Uwazirike took money, started like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then Uwazirike was imprisoned. When he came out, he sold out. And for justifying his accusation on our leader, he said that our leader mysteriously found himself in the prison and being paid by the government, and that we are being deceived. I read this thing, I said, this man has something up his sleeves, and that's exactly what I gathered. These are people that each one of them pretend to be with you, but if you look closely, they are 99.9% against you. They put in some messages that praising you all over will inhibit you understanding what he is saying. But in the middle of that write-up, he will inject the poison. He happened to pick it up. While our leader be captured, rendition, and the world is crying, the world is shouting, and somebody claiming to be a Biafran will write this. A point for you to notice. And these are the same people that are telling you you're waiting for UN to help you. And Bazonia did not wait for UN to help them. And Bazonia did not give a damn what they call them. All they want is freedom. It is not giving. You take it. That makes a U-turn like a boomerang back to our politicians. These are the politicians that proscribed IPOB with no evidence. We had only guard uniforms to protect and guide demonstrators. They went to Afaruku and shut up every moving object in our leader's palace. But they have a hishpa. Our people are scattered. Don't take it as a joke. Our people are disorganized. We are deep into this politics. And as long as it thrives, as long as we don't question these politicians, as long as we don't ask them to account for their activities, we will continue to be killed every day. Hold them accountable. If you don't ask them questions, rather when they want to demonstrate and campaign, you support them. You are part of the problem. The Ambazonians did not. You dare not get up to say you're campaigning for politics. They'll eat you up. That is knowing the source of your problem and taking care of it. Knowing the source of the problem and taking care of it. We don't question our politicians, rather they are the authority. They exert their authority beyond what has been mandated to them to do, but will never protect you. Let's go to the detail. 50 villagers massacred, 254 houses, 7 churches destroyed in Kaduna. Paramount ruler cries. September 21, 2021. The paramount ruler of Atia, Chiefdom, Zangong Kataf, local government area of Kaduna State, Aguatep, Dominic Gambo Yahaya, has cried out against incessant attacks by suspected herdsmen. He said the militia bandits have in the past few days killed no fewer than 50 villagers, destroyed 254 homes and 7 churches in the Atiap chiefdom within 2 months. The Diap, in a statement he personally issued, explained that the unrestrained violence unleashed on poor, defenseless, innocent farmers of Atiap land had reached a sorry state that no farmer can venture out to the farmland, as the chances of returning home alive were very slim. The ruler noted that he found the recurring attacks most distressful and disturbing, saying that the alleged killers were known to have lived among the communities, as they always called the victims out by their names to notify them of their mission to kill before committing the dastardly acts on the helpless farmers. These are the people asking you to give them land. And what do you expect people to do? The people in Kaguru, in Kaura, in Zaria, you are the ones that will act. We don't have the sense, the zeal to act and save ourselves. So it's across the nation. It's across the country. Then, back to our business. Let me read you this message. Or let me give you the Listen to why I told you that IPOB is under attack. The government spent money, lots of money, and you're having the effect on here in IPOB, where you have a section that received the money campaigning, trying to create several departments that they are not authorized to do. We have one HOD, we have one DOS, and we'll continue. And this is the system they employed, because IPOB is too much for them to handle. So what are they doing to the international community? They are campaigning that we are doing this, we are doing that, we are killing this, we are doing that. Now, this is the campaign. Listen. This is from People's Gazette. This is how they use the media. They use the journalists. They criticize the media that tell the truth, but they still use the media to disseminate wrong information. Mob lynches IPOB member trying to enforce sit-at-home order in Imo. This happened yesterday. Okay. The fact is that this writer came up to lie. The object of this write-up is to show that the people are rising against IPOB. That is the object of this misinformation. So he said mob lynches IPOB member trying to enforce it at home in home order in Imo. The police said the efforts to arrest the perpetrators proved abortive as they fled on sight, citing the patrol teams. This first statement is very, very faulty. If you noticed it, kudos. If you don't, I will explain it. Listen to tell you that these people are lying. Okay, let me say it again. The police said efforts to arrest the perpetrators proved abortive as they fled on citing the patrol team. The question is, effort to arrest which perpetrators? Are the perpetrators you're referring to those you said lynched, the IPOB, or are you referring to those you claim to be IPOB trying to enforce sit-at-home? Then plural. IPOB member, that is one person. So one single IPOB member will go through the market or event and tell them you're enforcing sit-at-home. That shows you it's a clear lie. Trying to divide and poison the mind of the people. Oh, they are rising against IPOB. An angry mob lynched a leader. Listen again. An angry mob. So are you the mob? The mob you are referring to, the ones that attacked the now it's tons. No, let me finish it. An angry mob lynched a leader of the Eastern Security Network (ESN) on Monday while trying to enforce a sit-at-home. Now it's no longer IPOB; it has turned to ESN alongside his gang members. Now they are gangs. Commissioner of Police in Imo, Rabiu, is a Fulani man. Hussaini confirmed the incident in a press statement signed by the police spokesman, Mike Abatam. The news agency in Nigeria reports that the ESN member was lynched while his gang members fled before the police patrol team could arrive at the scene. But he said, on sighting First of all, they say on sighting, the police they ran. And then this one is saying before the police arrives, you see the lies going there. And to tell you that the money was well spent, but it will not accomplish the mission, because he said that he added that police commissioner had instructed that those behind lynching be handed over to police for proper investigation. Okay. Will you not be praising those that lynched the IPOB or /ESN? I'm coming. I know where I'm headed. Just assimilate this. Now, this is the lie they cooked up. Then the second one, IPOB released a statement that they have ended sit-at-home. It has been suspended. It is the DOS that issued a worldwide press release that they have ended the sit-at-home. So, how does this correspond to what lies they are saying? It doesn't hold. The same DOS said that anybody sitting at home, you are exercising that based on your own, not under IPOB. And the IPOB further went to warn that if anybody is caught enforcing sit at home, will be dealt with. How then can People's Gazette, paid money to deceive the people, come to give you a bold headline that said that mob lynches IPOB member trying to enforce sit at home? That is a bold lie. Furthermore, let me give you this take, because sometimes you ignore people. They think you're stupid. You ignore people. They think you're not aware. When you're trying to see that you make peace, they think you're stupid. It is we that released this message. We read it, we sang it. Listen.
Ọ nọ n'ugwu gee ntị, ọ nọ na ndịda gee ntị, ọ nọ n'ụra teta ihe aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, n'aha mkpirimkpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenụ nke unu chi, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị.
Did you understand that message? If an individual decides to commit an offense, why point to IPOB? That is the craziness they have about IPOB. That is the restlessness they experience about IPOB. That is the They're just crazy when it comes to IPOB because they know we're unstoppable.
Onye ọbụla gee ntị, anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa n'ụlọ bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ịkwụ onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Saboteurs Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile ekpọm, onye ọbụla gara nọ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akụrụ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere na-anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN.
Just as if it was prophetic. Now you see what happened. We know what we're doing. It just didn't end there. It has the English version. I don't need to play that. I can still play it so that people will hear.
Keep us together. Living in a world, struggle to stay alive.
My country people of Biafra, una really don't know how on a day. I know say everybody they can pray. I beg make una listen to this very important proper announcement where they come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alias Ohamadike, and Abawadike is one of Biafra land. First we dey thank una well all Biafrans waiting for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. It don't show say this in gospel. They don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write them for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they don't write them for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow them. Say unless they release them, issue nagege bunu. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, we understand. Now we understand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una pen with the tank una well. We they come up our car for una wherever una day. Go to men, go to women, go to children, go to pikin. In short, who I go call yourself? Everybody with the tank una. But I beg make una listen. You know say this time when we don't enter. Na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go and work. Anytime we want to sit at home, like the one we do for 14 September this month, we be Saboteurs Day, we go Gelona and everybody go observe them. Once again, we want thank you for the solidarity we don't show. I beg.
Oh yes. They are afraid, accusing IPOB to poison the mind of people because of the number of people, the people of Biafra land and beyond, listen to IPOB. Therefore, throw more at them. It did not end there. It did not end with this fallacy, this shameful write-up. It did not end there. You remember today's Tuesday, you remember somewhere around Thursday last week, they started accusing IPOB of stockpiling weapons. It came from the presidency. That is towards the United Nations General Assembly, to tell them that we are terrorists, that we want to attack the government, that we are stockpiling weapons. Let's hypothetically, let's say, even if we are, we have the right to defend ourselves. So we have no time for propaganda. Now you went further to say that IPOB linked with Amazonian forces, making them stronger, that they are decimating the Cameroonian troops. They are doing it themselves because they have a purpose to survive, the will to survive, not the will to take bribe and die, not the will to take worthless money and surrender your life and your land. They are not in for that, unlike the Biafrans. They have lost their ways. They accuse IPOB and DSN of making Amazonian Liberation Force very, very strong, and then to blackmail us. And at the end of the day, they are wasting their time. Who are they fooling? They are fooling themselves. They are deceiving themselves. They are lying to themselves. Where it's very painful is that these lies are so open. They have their wicked act. I'll give you an example. This came in today. DSS blocked all roads that lead to High Court Umuahia, restrict media, individual access to court. It was confirmed that no car, individual is allowed to cross all the road that lead to the court. Even IPOB lawyer find it very difficult to bypass security code because it has to do with IPOB members. This was legal counsel to IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after the court case in Umuahia High Court today, September the 21. And I will not deviate from what I'm saying. I will get you focused on what I'm saying today. I want you to focus on this. To what I was saying, the DW Africa, these are the media outlets they are using. Listen very carefully. Outlawed. Who outlawed them? The terrorists. Outlawed whole indigenes of a region. It doesn't shake you. Nnamdi Kanu's outlaw separatist group, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has advised residents in southeast Nigeria to stay at home every Monday. You had my clip I played. But this is what DW Africa wrote yesterday, lying. So I'm putting all of them together for you to see that there are a lot of forces against your existence. There are a lot of forces against your survival. So keep on playing. Continue to play. After all that we said, after the jingles, this is what DW Africa wrote. Nnamdi Kanu's outlawed separatist group, the indigenous people of Biafra, has advised residents in Southeast to stay at home every Monday. Is that the truth? No. Why is DW Africa writing this? They have been paid to disseminate wrong information, to protest lack of an independent state for the ethnic Igbo people. That's another lie. The IPOB has been pushing for independence of that part of Nigeria. Those who refuse to comply are allegedly harassed, beaten or killed by members of the group. After years on the run abroad, Kanu was extradited back to Nigeria in June and being incarcerated pending trial. You see the conspiracy, you see the amount of money the government is paying to campaign against your existence. They were paid. And this is what they are all after. The IPOB saga. The intelligence reports we got is that Nigerian army ordered by Devuma is going to attack Abakaliki prison as a cover-up to eliminate hundreds of IPOB members that are in prison. This is their plan. This is what DW Africa is writing. I'm not going after innuendos. I am trying to get you focused on what we are experiencing, what we are dealing with. We must be very strong. We must believe that one day we are going to be free. There is something I wanted to respond in. That is the response from the Ambazonians towards the lies they are spreading about IPOB. It is their wishful thinking that after all this they will defeat IPOB. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The attack the allies you can see that from whatever they are writing. We don't even have to tell you more. It's just for them to say that we want them to attack anybody that fails to obey it at home, which we said, go about your business. So, where are they getting their information from? I don't know. I don't know. So we're bringing your attention to all these things so that you know that your enemies are very hard at work. They are very hard at work. They want to tarnish your image. They accuse you of everything. What are you fighting for? For your freedom. What are the politicians fighting for? Enslaving you. You want to...
We have the majority of the vote. Why do we need to accept? We have led Nigeria before. Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria. Not because we are better than anybody else, but because if you are doing a democratic game, the vote say vote who you want. We have the majority of the vote. Why do we need to accept a second-class position when we can fight for and get a first-class position? Why? Why does anybody need to threaten us and cajole us and intimidate us? If you don't bring the presidency here, you will see. Okay, let's see. We are willing to see. But when we get that power, in the name of God, be humble. Because power comes from God. If they tell you the North must play second fiddle, say no. But in what game? Please, sir, what are the rules of this game? If the rules of the game say you should vote for the candidate of your choice, vote for the candidate of your choice. If they don't like the fact that it may be a Northerner who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest. And we can decide for ourselves. We don't need anybody to tell us what to do.
Not at Nether's forum. They have made it plain to you. So, those politicians from Biafra land, you did not learn from your brothers from Ambazonia. You are still playing politics and election and one Nigeria. You will continue to play second fiddle, even third fiddle. You are not even recognized as a human being. The evidences have been given to you. Resounding proof that you're not wanted. Resounding proof that you will continue to be a slave. Assisted by your politicians, your sons and daughters that have not found it very respectful to respect themselves and say, we sinned, we missed the way, forgive us, let's come together and fight for our freedom. They've barely find it difficult to open their mouth and condemn the killings of their own people. It is tragic. Very tragic. Very tragic indeed. For you to have those that are supposed to be enlightened finding themselves in the same swindle group. And they tell you that they are learned. They flash their body as if they don't give a damn. That body dies and smells when the time comes. It becomes useless. As years go by, the body tells you who you are and your value as of that date. You become worthless. You become like a used car.
We will lead Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before. Lead Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria.
Let me play this clip one more time from the Northern Elders Forum. So when they are telling you vote, register, you're not going to win. You are not going to win. Rather, they will point their neighbors to come and vote you out. Biafra is what we need. IPOB, one family. We will continue.
We have led Nigeria before. Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria. Not because we are better than anybody else, but because if you are doing a democratic game, the votes say vote who you want. We have the majority of the votes. Why do we need to accept a second-class position when we can fight for and get a first-class position? Why? Why does anybody need to threaten us and cajole us and intimidate us? If you don't bring the presidency here, you will see. Okay, let's see. We are willing to see. But when we get that power, in the name of God, be humble, because power comes from God. If they tell you the North must play second fiddle, say no. But in what game? Please, sir, what are the rules of this game? If the rules of the game say you should vote for the candidate of your choice, vote for the candidate of your choice. If they don't like the fact that it may be a northerner who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a southerner, we will support a southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest.
Like hope was a demand. Now you get it. Now you understand. Now you see why they're fighting IPOB. Now you see why they don't want you to have a headway. Because they are born to rule. And you playing third fiddle, not even second fiddle. IPOB, one family. Release our leader. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. Let us, for those of us that have missed the way, you can still make a U-turn before it's too late. You want this and you want that, give us information, and we fight, we bicker. Things that we shouldn't even talk about, things that does not even concern us. Leave it for the authorities of IPOB. Let them deal with it. No, you want to bring it down. Those that have sense of purpose achieve their goal. Those that have sense of purpose always achieve their goal. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Turn down your radio, please.
I've done that, Master. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon, and I'm calling from Maria.
Welcome.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Bless every IPV family members all over the world. Protect and guide them. Protect our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he may be. May he guide him, be with him, give him more courage to withstand all the enemies. May those who wish him good follow them back. May those who wish him bad follow them. May those who wish him to be dead, may those people not see tomorrow. You see? So that at last, victory will be ours. He will come back, come out
with his hand raised high. All this will ask in the mighty name of people to my prayer. He said, Master, I want to say something here because these Fulanis who have been here, they have been threatening and saying all manner of things without anybody asking them question. He had him well when he said that if they want to support a Southerner, they support, but not for any other person's interest, for their own interest. That is why anybody that will rule us will first to go to Kano or Sokoto, anywhere, to go and pay allegiance for Fulani supremacy and play allegiance to them, to be a lower idiot to them. That is what is going on. And if somebody is coming you, telling you to come and vote, you know that he cannot win. He can never win them. They have tell you how many million they are. They count their goat, count their fowl. Both people from Nigeria, Chad, that will come in and join them. This Nigeria setup is quagmire. We don't want it anymore. We want out. And now, if our people talk, imagine, I know if in your place, I wanted to ask something about it. If there's anything arrangement our people make, IPOB family make in this UN assembly that is going on now, to go and show our grievances there. These people don't talk about us. I had General Guterres call about where conflict and the issue are going on. He didn't mention Nigeria or even mention what is going on in Biafra land. So the zoo and their agent, because this is where they lobby, this is their market. This is where the zoo share money. This is where they carry bag of money sharing for people to speak. People may prepare something to say in this general assembly now. This is what the zoo agents are there picking. Who will talk? They know you. They will call you off and pay you off. But we need to speak for ourselves, not our enemies anymore. But we don't expect much. But we must continue doing what we are doing. Know that if we don't fight for our existence, no one gonna do it. They have planned all this thing for years. Kaduna Declaration, that is where they made all these things, and the money is there. Islamic world is controlling everywhere now. So we must wake up. Our people talking about a nation, that is, and do not call me anything and ask me about the IPOB movement. IPOB have called up the hit at home officially. Make a jingle for it. If you are staying at home, you are staying it on your own as solidarity if you want. And Mazi, let me say this before I drop. Our people making counter, I don't know if you say it is your opinion and whatever. When you are doing this, they will say IPOB are doing it. IPOB have suspended the seat at home. So I don't know some of you that are paid agents. I don't know why, or are you doing all these things to be noticed? Please do not confuse us. That's why anytime IPOB leadership or our leader make decision, don't challenge it.
Thank you, Mazi.
Because there is a reason for that. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me the opportunity. Let me leave it here, but let us pay attention and know the plan these people are.
Call out your name and where you calling from.
Master, you can hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Turn off your radio.
Okay. Master, I can tell you when you were there. Yes, that's a fact. Master, we have heard what you said. But to go to Kadiam and be with you, Master, to see Biafra, because not everybody will see Biafra. Biafra is a righteous nation.
the kingdom of heaven, bringing it down on earth. And this very human race say that they can stop heaven from coming down on earth. Do it. Come out, let us see you. We are not making any job. Anything they like to accuse us, let them accuse us. We are what they say we are. They say we are terrorists. We are going to terrorize Abuja. Are we denying it? Look at what power. Look at United Nations. Sitting from us, seeing pretend, laying their fight. If we get from our media or something here, they're calling us terrorists. May I'm one boy have fired that United Nations. This was at the war. This guy therefore will not come. No human being will resist at this end. Then I think it's them. To go carry a sim begi. I think Luke chapter 14. Luke chapter 14 from verse 1 to end. We are standing to carry our cross and follow our leader. Anyway, just not we see any dust in the body of our leader. We will come at the workplace. That's why we are talking with our leader. Then I Biafra all over the world. When I see Isaiah chapter 1. Isaiah chapter 1 from verse 1 says, Bishop not even die. We are the only people that are suffering every kind of suffering. All these governors are picking from our midst. Calling us left, those of them back. Sending every one of us in exile. To come and send their religion to come and rescue us. And they carry only the black people inside the Taliban's hands. And they are playing a bit of football. Then they think of them. Governors say that they're for all about the hag and the lie. Never governor is taking a palm. Every book, Biafra, anywhere where you say, prepare, we get all of them. And make sure that people in Gabula, I get to Tana.
Thank
you,
Caller, your name and where you call it from. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. People say emotions sometimes carry them of the boundary. What we are looking for is our freedom. And pointing out all these things show that there are things we are supposed to do. And we will ensure that these are the things that will propel us across. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
I greet you, sir.
Good morning.
You, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Our God will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo Mazi. You see what I want to say? Our people are too stubborn, and their long truths will kill so many of them this time around. The reason why I'm saying this is because Mazi, the thick of the two and their agents in the different radio stations, they will tell you that IPOB like one Itiboribo who they asked him about the sit at home loss. He said the loss is too much. He can't mention it. But what we want to say is that we want to beg the IPOB members not to continue to say that we are not going to have elections. That they know that when we get that we own the land. But we want to beg us to please allow politicians to participate in elections so that these people can never plant their own in our land. Let me tell you, this deceit of all of you call yourself politicians, enough is enough. From the beginning, what happened in Imo State, the Supreme Court window administration is exactly what is going on in our land. The Fulani jihadists in Abuja, they have never allowed us to choose our leader. If we voted, at the end of the vote, they make selection. So if anybody is saying it is 2023 that the Igbos, they are torn, they are going to have opportunity, you are deceiving yourself. Go and check last presidential election in the zoo. You will see people who came out boldly. They want to support Atiku. They want to support Buhari. They want to support this one. At the end, what happened? Our people should learn. Our people, they are that. They don't understand the truth. Or they say, here before, they will understand it. How many times will you, all you people, know that these people, they have vowed that you will never ever receive the order of that presidency, that they will not give it to you? How many times? Why are you continue to promote this one Nigeria that is killing all of you? We are telling you that we are not interested. Anybody that wants peace, first of all, you must go with justice, and that justice must be done in the land of Biafra. What we are demanding is the total release of our leader and our brothers and sisters who are in detention, innocent Biafrans that is in detention in different corners of the zoo, that didn't commit anything. Who now have to election? You people think that we don't know anything. I'm a here. You must address that problem first before you go to the next. I am saying it for you, all of you that is coming indirectly. You are begging IPOB for them to allow people to. You are deceiving yourself. Address this wound that is everybody's crying every day. The masses are lamenting, pointing out to a particular place, and you are behaving as if you don't see it. It's already an election. There will be no election in our land until they made the right thing. And what is that right thing? Release all the people that you are holding. When you release them, then you will ask the masses what they want. We want a referendum. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. I wish the election could have brought something nice, but it never did, and I don't see it happening. There are things that when they are taking place, you exclude yourself. You don't even want to be a part of it. But it seems like people are not selective. To them, everything is a game. To them, everything is campaign, election. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Good morning from here, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Chiku Emmanuel. I'm calling for my location. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi, for all your efforts every day on this journey. Chico Kabiama, we be your friend. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for a time like this. I want to start from election. Since last week, I have been hearing people asking DOS to give an order there will be no election in Anambra State. People are listening to hear that announcement. And this morning, during the IPTAS, somebody suggests again October 1st to sit at the home, which is very, very important because Nigeria has no independence. Everybody who are listening, everybody who are human beings, listen to Radio Biafra and who are witnessing for what is going on in Nigeria. Nobody can say that Nigeria has independence. What happened on October 1950 is flag slave independence that British government hand over to Fulani to enslave Nigeria for them. From 1950 to today, somebody that was born 1950, I think that by now the person will have a granddaughter, a grandson, is getting to his grave. Nothing is going on in Nigeria. Instead, it's going to the worst. Then, how can somebody will be coming out celebrating October 1st in the name of independence? Nigeria has no independence. So what am I saying? The DOS will do everything to make sure they bring this information for our people, because our people they have opened their eyes. Now, what they are waiting is to hear from Radio Biafra. Immediately they hear it, they catch it. There will be no election. There is no independence. These two things must be announced as soon as possible, because October 1st is not about it's not up to 2 weeks now, it's just about a week and a half. And as soon as this announcement will be made, people will put it in their minds, so that October 1st, there will be no movement. People will stay in their house. Enough is enough. There's no story you cannot hear in Nigeria. Nigeria is made for evil people to live inside. Nigeria is made for dog to eat dog. Nigeria is made for hellfire on earth. So anybody that is celebrating October 1st in Nigeria is one of these criminals, agents of Fulani in Nigeria. Thank you very much. All head there.
Biafra, thank you, Chukwu Emmanuel. And the call number is +14847670848. I have a regular caller here. Let me see. What we can get there. People should be aware, and not just being aware, should be vigilant when they're doing things, Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you.
Your line went off. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, from Warsaw, Poland. I remember Mazi Nnamdi and I hear from Omaka, all of the province of Biafra land. Yeah, our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the memory zone. Yoshugu prisoner and all his lieutenants. Yesterday, Chinasa was online and entertained a lot of questions from our people. We appreciate them. We appreciate them equally. They're all together, and the fanatical men of the radicals all over the world. I appreciate you. Yeah, Mazi, the issue of this election we're talking about, we thank God that IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has awakened the consciousness of every Biafrans, whether home and abroad. People, their eyes are open now. People have known that if not any other thing, for the case of Igbo, we should learn something from there. How the people gathered together with him, how he's being compensated now, 20 billion and how much. But when we tell our people that our problem is our politicians,
Our problem are BGs, not all of them, and the SS, the elite, those of them that say they are billionaires in Biafra land, who paid the money to rendition their own brother from a faraway Europe. But look at how Igbo, their people gathered around him, followed him up immediately. All of them, they are as united as a broom. Our problem is our people. But the issue of relation, Mazi, there's no too much talking in evening gospel. I thank God that our people are waking up. That replica of what happened, Toludo said that happened in Imo State. If we will not allow them to take to happen in Omambra, let us say how it will go. There's not too much talking in evening gospel. What I'm telling our people, let us continue doing the needful. Man has his will, woman has her way. At the end of the day, that land belongs to us, and we must take it. Forget whatever all of them. Therefore, and the idiot in Imo State is doing, threatening he will kill us with a chemical weapon. Let him continue to attack or continue to abduct Imo, like continue to kill them. But one day, monkey will go market, come back. Mas, let me announce this announcement. This is why I come here now. Yeah, this is coming from the desk of National Coordinator of Belgium, Mazi Nnamdi. He's calling their people in Belgium, Biafras in Belgium, especially in Ghent and Bruges zone, that they'll be having Zoom meeting, not Zoom meeting, coming up on Sunday, 26th September 2021, till the last Sunday of the month, by 4:30 p.m. to 7:30. Address, you call his number and know where you're having the meeting. But the address he wrote here is Stinker 2506 9000 Ghent, Belgium. All of you are invited. You have Mazi Izog number. If you don't have the number, your national coordinator, let me call the number once and for all, so that you can call him and do the needful. Because please, the number you can get to Mazi Izog. If you are within and around Belgium, you know your code. Of course, let me give you +32 484 678732. I will repeat. +32 484 678732. All of you Biafrans in Belgium, your Zoom meeting on 26th. Do the needful, because only I work hard at Choke. Mazi, I leave it here. Mazi Kronek. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
No.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Let's get back to our caller. That her line cut off. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to all my wonderful brothers and sisters all over the world. Good morning. Good morning, Mazi, interestingly that you talked about Amazonia this morning. I've always had a deep interest in the Amazonian freedom since the time Onyendu and their leader talked about, they had that meeting that was on our radio. How freedom is very important to the people of Amazonia, more than money, their politicians and everything. And then it makes me wonder why some of our people, Nigerians living in New York, they collected $50 per hour to go and be pro-Nigeria in front of UN for Buhari. So it makes me wonder if these people are paid $50 per hour and you're allowed to work 8 hours a day, that's $400. And let's assume that Buhari is staying in New York for 2 days. That's $800. Okay. Is $800 worth you being a healthcare person that will be cleaning poop, doing things that you can't even do in your home country? Is it worth it to sell your soul that you see the truth and you're not able to stand by the truth? You collect $50 per hour to lie. So that one is one. Secondly, a woman that lived in the UK went home to bury her mother. On her way to Ondo, she was shot by Fulani terrorist people in front of her two children. Children kidnapped. That's the second one. And then the other one I have is for us Biafran that don't want election. What kind of election are we going to have when especially people in Anambra State, they have the biggest erosion in Nigeria? Some of their houses are eroded away. Some of them, you can't even go to some places, flood into their home. Whenever they rain, the Anambra Chilo Binaka, because the rain is falling. What would you vote in somebody for? There is no road from Onitsha to Port Harcourt. A pregnant woman was killed by Oka the other day, where they had a bad road. And trailer fell, and woman was in a bus, decided to come out to cross the road to go home and get something that would take her home to cook for her children. A trailer killed her. So can you find a vote in an election now? Then my final, this negative media that they have on us is a very, very good thing. In the sense that if it's not a good thing, how come they are not reporting illegal Fulani people wearing police and military uniform, going into people's houses, taking people's sons? Some of them are the only son that their parents have. How come they are not reporting killing our husbands? You just come without an arrest. You take somebody and kill the person and pour acid on the person. So, no more my Biafran. Continue to do what you do. It is working. The pressure is on them. Biafra is coming. Is here. Is here. So if I know our Australia Oceanic selling, what have you, when you wake up in the morning, what are you going to do for Biafra that day? So that is where I will rest my case. Do what you're doing, no matter how small it is. Collectively, Biafra is restored. Thank you, Dede, for what you're doing for us. May Chukwu continue to bless you, your family, and all Biafra. Thank you.
Bless you too. Thank you.
Yes.
Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. The election, I don't know the purpose of it. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Thank you, sir. Thank you for a good work, sir. I only want to say, as I talk about the second program, if we discuss it ahead, let our go ahead, let us put it in work. I think it's very, very highly welcome. It is supported. Thank you. That is what I want to say. I thought that's only good. Thank you.
That was very cloudy. I didn't understand the message. I'm sorry to say that. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We look at our activities. Are we going forward or are we going backward? We are moving forward. And we'll continue to move forward. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Salam Mazi.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Coming out. Thank you very much, Mazi. I'm calling from Paris.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mazi, I thank Chukwu Okike for what you are doing.
Line is gone. That line dropped, so I expect you to call back. That's the call from Paris. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from. The calls are dropping. Let's see. When you continue to accuse people, you lie against the people, and you call it propaganda. You were the one crying when we were talking about the activities, and it didn't fit you. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Welcome.
Good morning, all Biafrans and all RPGs all over the world. Good morning, our Chukwu Abiyama. Good morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning to all that are working assiduously to achieve the liberation of the nation, the Republic of Biafra. Yeah, and Chukwu has this here now. And I thank you for giving me opportunity to come over to rest my case this morning. Especially, I want to talk about this election or no election or no election. And the whole case you just played this morning must have shown our people or educate our people. Since they did not listen to or heard from the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who exposed the whole world. And they could remember that even Obadiah exposed this Fulani again. That is why they killed him. Now, election. This is Fulani said that there's no time you people will rule them in life. That you are a slave to them. That you people will not rule them. I mean, even if they allow you to rule, that you must be their servant under them. Why must you talk election again? Yes, our people, your eyes should be open. Your eyes should be open. Your eyes should be open.
Yep, your line dropped. A caller from Texas.
Good morning, Dr.
Good morning from here. Welcome. Your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Nnameka. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Welcome, Nnameka.
Yes, I wanted to say something earlier before the Mazi from the State, Mazi Chukwu Emmanuel said it, but I want to add something to it. If it's possible, the DRS to do a jingle for more election and also a jingle for 1st October. You know, because since they have been talking, I was listening to them yesterday. They haven't said anything about no election. It's individuals that are calling, and also Mazi Peters was talking about it this morning. No election. They should clarify it for us before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. He was emphasizing on no election. So I don't know, is the DRS working
according to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said earlier before he was asked, because I haven't heard them say anything about my election. You know, so that people will be informed. So that's my own take. And I want to use this opportunity to thank the DOS, how they spoke yesterday, you know, and also I want to use this opportunity to thank all of you, including Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for all you have been doing for us. Yeah, that's all I can say right now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. When people express their opinion, you consider it. Election. It shouldn't be a question. We want a referendum. That will be administered for the people, the whole South even, to make up their mind what their intentions are. Not just Biafra, even from the Middle Belt, upon all the incessant killings, taking away of innocent lives, children traumatized, terrorized, witnessing atrocities committed by supposedly a governmental body. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes.
Go ahead, we're listening. Yeah, you're not steady on your phone. We are listening to you.
Yes, okay, thank you, sir. 1 minute, sir. Thank you, Mazi, if you are hearing me. God bless you. Are you hearing me from here?
Yeah, I'm hearing you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Yes, Biafrans worldwide, I want to bring you an update of our Bible reading for this month and today, precisely, the 21st of September. Our reading today shall be taken from the book of Psalm 114. And I want you, Biafrans, to join me as we read this particular verse, and join me as we continue in prayers and supplication for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafrans worldwide, for the kingdom of our fathers, which is Biafra land. Our reading starts from Psalm 114, as I mentioned earlier, and it goes this way. It says, when Biafrans went out of Egypt, the house of Jacob from a people of strange language, Judah was his sanctuary, and Biafra his dominion. The sea saw it and fled. Jordan was driven back. The mountains skipped like rams, and the little hills like lambs. What erred there, although sea that thou fleddest, though Jordan that thou wast driven back, yea, mountains that ye skipped like rams, and you little hills like lambs. Tremble thou earth at the presence of Chukwukabiama. At the presence of the Chukwukabiama of Nnamdi Kanu, which turned the rock into a standing water. They fled into fountains of waters. This ends our reading today, and I want us to join me, Biafrans worldwide, depending where you are. My name remains Pastor War here, calling from Denmark. I want you to join us as we are going to pray for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and as we are going to intercede in the realms of the spirit for the coming of Biafra. According to our reading today, the Lord God Chukwukabiama said as he spoke, the earth trembled, and the presence of Chukwukabiama
was within Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, even at this extraordinary rendition in the hand of DSS of the Zoo Nigerian government. We are going to speak according to the word of God, and it says, once the Lord opens his mouth, the seas, the earth, and the mountains, they were shut back and they goes back. They were all adhering to the will of mighty Chukwukabiam. Our God, Chukwukabiam, is the omnipotent God. He is a God that answered by fire, if only we believe. He is a covenant keeper, if we believe, because he said he's going to restore Biafra. So I want us to join me as we are going to open our mouth to decree this afternoon, depending wherever you are in the whole world. Are you in Biafra land? Join me as we pray. Are you in any room? Join us as we pray. Are you in Asia? Join us as we pray. Are you in North America? Join us as we pray. Because we pray in the name of Chukwukabiam, and in Radio Biafra is where we worship. Therefore we pray, mighty Father Chukwukabiam, pray in the name. The everlasting King of glory, the immortal Father, the ancient of the days, omnipotent God, omniscient God, you are the King of kings. There is no one like you. You are the miracle worker. That you are opening our eye to see the good things you are doing for us. We are saying praises unto your holy name. We thank you for a successful atonement which we went through. We are thanking you for the Biafrans that are still alive. The enemy had not driven us from that portion of land which you have promised to our fathers. We are giving you praise because of ESN, and we are praying that day for the commanders, all our brothers and sisters, those who are working in one particular way or another to see the restoration of the kingdom of Biafra, that today we hand them over to you. We make them to be your sons and daughters, Daddy, because you say, ask, you shall be given, because you say, seek, you will find, because you did it for Israel and proper, and you are going to do it for Biafra land, which are the original sons of the Most High, Chukwukabiam. We are the original people of God, and their blessings make it rich, added no sorrow. Their blessings on the Father, it make it rich, added no sorrow. Therefore, you shall bless Biafrans wherever we are. We know that the heavens hear you. We know the heavens and the heaven, they hear you. We are the children of the Most High. That as we praise you tonight, as we magnify your holy name tonight, as we bless your holy name tonight, that they remember the covenant you have with us. Shade us now, God, mighty Father, from the hands of the Fulani. Shade us from the hands of our enemies. Shade us, O Lord God, from all powers who are working contrary to devour us, who are digging pit to swallow Biafrans. But mighty Father, they could not. They are falling into that pit which they dig. Therefore, mighty Father, today, tonight, we are saying any act we have in our heart, whatever we have done, that will make when you speak it, we will not listen. Today we cancel in the name of Chukwukabiam. Precious Daddy, anywhere our Father have sinned, today, mighty Father, we are sin, Almighty Father, we are asking you, Daddy, let your mercy rejoice over judgment. Judge us not according to our iniquity. Judge us not according to the wickedness of our heart. Judge us according to our will and the truth and faith we have in your word. Not about the saboteurs and the traitors and those who have been mighty Father, who have formed the habit that Biafra will not come, who has taken an oath and swear that Biafra will not come. That you will frustrate them as many are making prayers, making fasting and prayer that Biafra will not come. That you will prove your point. You will prove them wrong. As you do so, may your name be highly lifted high above every other name. Immortal Father, in this note, like that, we are coming to the conclusion of the reading tonight and our prayers tonight. May your name continue to reign in the land of Biafra. May you continue to reign in the heart of all men and women of Biafra who are scattered all over the world. That may you continue to reign forevermore. In the name of our Father Chukwukabiam, we pray. Thank you, Biafrans worldwide. Thank you, those who are listening to me this afternoon and joining in this prayer. Thank you as you continue to supplication and prayer. Our God will answer our prayer and our leader will be released from the hand of the enemy. He will be released and they must, mighty Father, pay a price for holding the servant of Most High. Immortal for this we pray. In the mighty name of Chukwukabiam, we pray. My name remains Pastor Moore here, calling from Denmark. God bless you and remain blessed as you continue in prayers. God bless you. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi, for having me tonight and this evening. May you continue to reign in the house of our Father and in the vineyard of our Father Chukwukabiam.
God bless you, and I yield back the mic from here.
Thank you very much, Pastor Moya. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. The presidency, talking about the presidency, always you're contesting for election. You're contesting for election. Who is electing who? And when you quantify things, when you announce things, when you falsify things, you have a reason for saying that. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. The caller from Paris, your line is always bad. I don't know why. I thought Paris might have a better line. Good morning from here. He's gone. It's gone. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi Nnamdi, good evening, sir.
Good morning from here.
My name is Paul Ozo. I'm calling from Aba in Abia State in Biafra land.
Welcome.
Mazi Nnamdi, I want to thank you for your good work. I want to thank you immensely for your good work. It's not easy. So I'm praying that the Almighty God, Sukukikadiama, we enrich you spiritually, materially, in Jesus' name. I want to use this opportunity to pray that Sukukikadiama should bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, should protect him, that in everything, all this suffering, all these pains, all these humiliations, that he shall come out victorious with our Biafra flag. Once more, I want to thank all the Radio Biafra presenters that Sukukikadiama should protect each of the one of us in anything we are doing. Or especially this time that there is more confusion, more attacks from inner and from outside, that everything shall be in glory of God. So talking about the election in our land, Biafra, to me is inevitable. It's something that cannot happen because an election is not the solution. What we need is referendum, and that is what the people need. The people is the power. Since the people we are being elected to work, or they are being selected, because there is nothing like election in this zoo. What we know or what we have been experienced here is selection. they select who they want. They select who can obey them, who can be their slave, who can kill their people, who can become a cannibal overnight to feed on other people flesh and blood. So there is no room for election in Biafra land. Anybody that will be over-emphasizing on this issue, that person is very stupid, because this is what Mazi has been selling all the time, that black man is very bad. A black man mind is very bad. There is nothing everyone in this zoo that will say that all the present and the past time of this situation of the zoo is good for them. Nobody that has been elected to govern this zoo that will say yes, this person is 100% perfect. No, not the road, not the education level, not the hospital, not jobs. So what are we talking? Referendum. Let us free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now and give us our referendum. All hail Biafra. Thank you, Mazi and Ozie, once more. Biafra is rising. Biafra is rising. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are headed to the end of the broadcast, and this is our way of getting ourselves together, talking to ourselves, evaluating our activities, what we do, what we did right and what we did wrong. We've been far apart for a very long time, thinking that we know what we were doing. At least from the events we are experiencing develop, we now see that there are things that we're missing. And these are the pieces of the puzzle we need to put together. When our leader was admonishing us, people weren't happy. They took it for granted that he's just insulting people. Now, not only that, now you see that he knows what he's talking about. We, as a people, we have faults. Recognizing these faults and addressing the issue will make us stronger without anybody taking it personal. There are too many of us that are experts on issues that we don't know about, but we are experts. We assume we know. And nobody wants to queue in line to just get ahead and say it and let the world hear your voice, that's what you said. And after that, the issue is still there. The last caller, your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Good evening from here. My name is Nanyere. It's the PRO here in Russia. Please permit me to make this announcement.
Go ahead.
I want to urge all IPOB members in this Russia that we are having our general meeting this coming Sunday. Please try and come with your ESN fund and monthly due at the club. You can call this number +7 916 93 +7 916 93 42288. Mazi Nnamdi, I thank you for your good work that you are doing. I thank my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My leader once said that if you are leading the people, then you try to look back and watch if people that you are leading are still following you. If they are not following you, you make some amendments.
Thank you very much, and keep on with your good work that you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And this is where we'll be ending the broadcast. And tomorrow is Wednesday. The Ngwa people will be on the air, their program, and it's a nice one. Thursday we've been waiting to happen, and being with us today is and we thank you. Thank you very much. So let's bind together. Let's pray for our leader and continue to march forward. And that is how we will achieve victory.
Only one young boy on our fight for Godling de Befam Oto Sigotia on ice young Lotus Mem de Befa Adoramana and move and Mebu na Pacherica no Buddha. Now eventually Nande government in Nigeria jejide the man we Koega we Tunieranga Ndiaosa Ndine Birugu Ndi Fulani even governor the governor when one go in our party Allah Akbar let's now no unifa Nigeria hadile one go then give one no na Igbo name at the same time ginafa ndilo na one go give one go inwe mental problem inwe very big problem oto ka esi ewe ha timari ha nwa na emeba o se na bụ na election ka na eme ụlọfe na-achị ofu obodo funukute obodo nwanụ nọ n'ụwa one of the major most powerful countries anywhere in the world eweme election na befa the man lose election ozugbo lose election ndị terrorists niile ndị Hamas ndị ISIS ndị Al-Qaeda ndị Boko Haram na-enwe aṅụrị na-agbapụta na-agbọ mmanya na-aṅụrị na demand na-adịga election gị nwa nọrọkwa n'ebe ị nọ na-enwekwa aṅụrịkwa na demand dakwara election inwe problem gịnị ifere na ka ndị ilo na-aṅụrị because of an event gị nwa sorokwa na-aṅụrịkwa because of that same event you have a problem kyo idi otu ka esi enene ha ati mmadụ otu ka esi enene look at David ebe a ife niile na-agbakasị arụ bụ na ndị ilo ga-enwe aṅụrị because of ife dakwasịrị ụmụ Israel ịchọ ka ịma ebe ikwu n'obi gị ọ bụ na ndị ilo ife dịka ife mekịta ndị niile kpọrọ Jizọs asị ndị niile heti like na election a na-ekwu kịta ka emenya bụ election the man daa ịbịa n'Israel dịka ebe a na-eruju ndị Israel covenant children of God ha na-ebe akwa na-eti n'ofu onye ha hopụrụ aka enyelefe aka wee mụmụ ọgụ ndị na-achị ikpochapụfa na-ewepụ onye a ndị Israel na-eruju ndị bụ ụmụ Chineke na-eruju gị ma na-enwe aṅụrị something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Mani mama, mani hanya ekukita mwike like ndị na-ege ege na-esela anyị online. Ọ na-agbakasị arụ mani ha bụ the truth of otu esi ama ebe onye kwuru ife na-eme n'obi onye anwa. Ị ga-amalili aka ọ bụ ife mwute bụrụ ife mkpọwa obi na ịbịa na all the tribes enwe na Nigeria n'ụwa niile obodo niile nkụwa even from Bible the only tribe amara how to protect their own bụ ndị Igbo sọsọ ndị Igbo sọsọ the elites nọ n'ala Igbo bụ ndị amara how to fight and protect their own nna fe gosi gị na Bible now metụgo m ya aka one time anyị na morning prayer da mana m na-emetụkwa ya aka kịta because achọrọ m ikwu okwu on this maka na ihe ahụ nwa David na-asị si akụkọ anya n'ebe ndị ilo nọ si ekwere ka ndị ilo ya nafaghị enwebe ahụrụ nafa ga-ebido tebe egwu ọṅụ because na ife otiti dakwasị ha nwa n'obodo Israel ndị Igbo most of our elites aghọtara ya ọya akpata ịbịa watch ya over the weekend ụmụ okolobịa ndị ntorobịa nọ na Yoruba bịa na-asị na ha ga-enwe Yoruba nation na-ekwusi eke ndị polisi wụọ n'ọfa sịba ụnụ anwakwa na anwapụta ụnụ atrai a na-abapụ na apụtakwana fasị na ọsọ kwuo n'igwe metụ anyị na ha na-enwe Yoruba nation ha na-etigbu ọmara ruo ụbọchị ahụ to everybody's greatest surprise ha nupụta gbam jee ebe ahụ ha gwu ha ga n'onwe mee gbadị na-eme na ha chọrọ Yoruba nation ike Naijiria gwuo ha na-eme ha na wọchịa vidiyo ya wọchịa otu esi wee gosi ha nwa niile ife ndị Nigerian polisi na amị medebe bụ ịpụta na-agba ha mmiri biko gbasasịanụ ọsụsọ ofu nwatakịrị ka asị dị 40 years ka asị na anụ ọnwụ ya a na-asị na stray bullet tụrụ ya but they did not come out to kill those people. Try ihe ahụ ha mere try ya n'ala Igbo just ụmụ okorobịa Igbo pụta n'okwube na anyị chọrọ Igbo nation na-ekwuru na ụnụ ya emere ala ụbọchị dị otu a ụbọchị ahụ na-elulu pụta I am telling you a ga-agba ụmụ pieces gbam ozu mmadụ amadị less than 100 ga-atọgba ebe a. Gịnị bụ the difference? Difference bụ na ndị Yoruba mara na their elites ndị bụ ndị ọnụnụ n'okwu ga-akwụ ụmụ ha n'azụ and ha ga-anụ ọgụ ife mekwana ndị a mafa na-emetịa mafa adị emetịa they will fight and protect their own. Kedu ife bata na Fulani herdsmen na-awaghalị n'ọfịa na-aga n'obodo na-aslọta ndị mmadụ na-eme alụ na-egbuwasị ndị mmadụ isi gịnị kpatara na wee ruo tata na aka akpọrọ n'afa terrorist organization? Why? Because na ndị befa ma how to protect their own. Ị na-ekwasị gị rapụ na ụmụnne anyị amarọ our misguided brothers that we need to call them to order no nwayọ aghọta no our misdirected brothers. So he said kama federal gọọmenti ga-ekwu okwu megide ha ife aga na-ekwu bụ na si chọọlụfa cattle route ụzọ efifa ga-esi aga ọ bụ na fa mebie ịkọsịa rice kọsịa akpụ ha taa ya ewere iwe emesịa ka nye gị compensation. If any government in the world is to defend them, federal government has never come out to condemn the Fulani herdsmen. Why? Because Nandi Befanine Ufanazu. Then Boko Haram, get it go away before we declare Boko Haram terrorist organization. Ha make it the law, make it the book, take it over local government. Maybe before I went there, even one of the Nandi Befane protect it away today, they still protect their own. Oh yeah, but na-ejide ndị Boko Haram ejide ha edebefa na ofu facility then warfare na-enyefa bread na tea bido kụzibelfa akwụkwọ 6 months ga ekpopụtafa yinyefa uniform see ha foto wepụtara anyị na-ekiliefa ebe ha si uniform. Ndị Boko Haram ejide ndị a na-egbu mmadụ na-egbutọsị mmadụ asị na ederadicalize gofa then ekpolu ụfọdụ mepa send ndị afọ obodo oyibo ka fajeje gụọ akwụkwọ ewerezo ndị ọzọ kpefa na Nigerian army sị ha jee na army ka ha jere n'ụbazọ ha adịgo mma na ha abụrọzi na ha echegharịgo otu a ka esi handle fa. The same Nigerian government jide ndị IPOB ndị IPOB anwụọ ha zam anwụ ha na sel ndị agbagburu agbagbu ndị nri afọ ebe ya edebe apịtị atụghị ha n'ime apịtị ha na-atụrụkọ n'ime apịtị. You dehumanize them, you mess them up, you do all manner of things to them, and then listen bụrụ na ndị elites ndị Igbo a na-akụrụ ndị federal gọọmenti agasa na ụnụ na try ụnụ anwa aka because the Igbo man does not know how to protect his own. He nwere values for ndị nkefa. Ndị ọzọ niile na-eme ka ngosi gị na Bible ka ngosi gị something na Bible. Anyị ekwughị ihe anụ mgbe anyị na-ele foundation for the kings of Israel mana for the benefit of our viewers ndị a dị eso eberela anyị n'oge ka ngosi gị an event mee na obodo Israel. O nwere one man bụ onye a Levite, onye Levi. In fact, this story dị na Judges chapter 9 to 21 m ga-summarize ya. Now this man ka ekpozi anụ nwaanyị mana ọ concubine ka Bible kpọrọ ya mana nwunye ya nwa anya dịrị ya ma ọ na-agba n'ilo ọ na-eso ụmụ nwoke so jee kwa iko die chọpụta so die chụrụ ya be nne ya o mesịa die like ya so die after some days die wee jee ka o jee kpọnata ya so die kpọnata ya ka ya na die izi wee na-anachi ya back ka ha na-aga chichi bido fa n'ụzọ ebe fa chọrọ ịlalụ na market square ha na ebe anwa nwa mmanụ ji elu ugbo na n'abalị wee fa wesara ebe ụlọ dị very dangerous na ebe anyị abụrụkwa ezigbo mmadụ bịanụ ka anyị jee na be m so the man kpọlụfa fa wee jee na be the man ruo na be the man ha bata the man nye ha nri mmago nye kamel fa nri and so on o ruo n'abalị ụmụ okorobịa obodo anwa ndị Gibea dị na Benjamin ụmụ okorobịa obodo a wakpo the man sị na anyị fụrụ nwoke na nwaanyị bata na be gị kpụpụta the man ka gosi gị na Judges chapter 19 look at verse 24 verse 22 sorry verse 22 now verse 22 okay, if the man has said now as they were making their hands merry behold the men of the city certain sons of Belial beset the house round about, beat at the door, spoke to the master of the house, the old man, where say, bring forth the man that came into your house, that we may do what? That we may know him. Actually, Tinia, I be working man, I like working by actually where go. The man, I deny. This old man was saying, can you the man, man? And when Mama brother, exactly if a man and care lot na Sodom and Gomorrah. Can't you know when the one could be has an actual wine, but I know can I get in a limo car, I get me a motata. So, everybody may see how that may see the argument. The man no way because him na Munyawa na akwataiko so na esoto mwoke so the man were package nwunye kwapolofia say I don't nwunye mu my hono chole je me na verse 25 and na Russia verse 25 so but the men will not hearken to him so the man we actually took his concubine now nwunye anwa say bob na like mwoke oya iko ngwa je ke kwa ka kwa gi ko ke kwa joe ka fotata so on package nwunye kwapolo ha nwunye. And they brought her forth unto them, and they knew her. However, about this girl, and abused her all the night. Forget this girl, throughout the night. Yeah, he go with the woman. For man, if by the time Chile that woman died. 1 year. So, but the man for verse 29, verse 29. And when he was coming to the house, Buffalo and Winnie go, or Bano, number the man, J. Wetama, where took what say Winnie, Nana Basotana, he took a knife, laid hold on his concubine, and divided her, into 11 pieces, together with her bones, into 12 pieces, and set her into all the coast of Israel. Can you get the man on there? Or Jitosu Winnie, into 12. Oh, well, side that, Bugalan Debo, Ruben, well, side that, Bugalan de Dobro Nebugalo, or Colfife, the Gibia, or the Benjamin Union, how about the Munia Boya, or more, Bugalan de Judah, Bugalan de Zebulon, de Naphtali, and so on and so forth. So when this and those only have a Simba, the belly farm, Boaloka famine, in short, this okay, funny in the women meeting where Cindy Benjamin, Unu malu maka meleha, umazi akwalika se obtafa na igebuha. Igebuha na ha deserve long. No they have akwesro keme no bodo Israel. Ima the funny thing. Ndi Benjamin we se fa cha. Oh ya bebe naga. I said no way di nwani unu ga meto aka. Ifa melody mba, mana madu we meto aka cha. They protected their own. They shielded their own. Now, when you know, and that man didn't really have a source of Belial, the Benjamin Junior, we won't release them. Oh, Nablonon Dibo. So, everyone on there protects it. This is the does the open on up to Romaka, and Yanuso, no, 11 tribes, Gejikaka, where they lose so one tribe of Benjamin. The Benjamin Ralo, come, I got proper to Maka, Nuso Nayogo, Quadonaka, to our greatest surprise. Hawe Baog. Nime na fa Baog wawa. Obu ne watch ya na that battle. Verse 21, chapter 20. Can go see him. The first round of that battle, Bible says, and the children of Benjamin came forth out of Gibeah, and they destroyed it down to the ground of the Israelites that day. Madone. 22,000 men. Nigga want you. Ndi abu family alo. Hajuna fama mpoputa umu fa protect umu ha. Ano bazok 11 tribes were being usofogo. Continue to Chineke magasi ni the Benjamin made the right for protecting their own children. God fought for them. Family Israel ni won Israel 22,000. Now how do you reconcile that? Ndi Israel na chia sigini na eme ha. Simple. Israel went around 2. 9 verse 23. Verse 23 was, and the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord until evening. Now, sorry, Ghana verse 25. 25 verse, and Benjamin went forth against them out of Gibeah the second day, and they destroyed down to the ground of the children of Israel 18,000 men. All of them were people that were drawing the sword. Around 2 Benjamin book of 18,000. If I call 18,000 plus 22,000 or the 40,000 Israel who's why? Each one the Benjamin is if I say that I now to protect our misdirected brethren. Amariha me weje kwa iko kwa bu mmadụ n'iko no ha kai na no ga fight I na fight for them. Obodo niile ma how to fight for their own youths. Even na youth to this one zealous na make mistake, you will first of all ogo ife ndị bo na-ekwu na oyi no chagodo ogu n'ezi bataza n'ime ụlọ iwe na agwazi onye wee bosiro wele emecha ndị anwa bịa fụrụ na support ha ọ ga-adịrị ha izi ya igege ntị mana ịpụta publicly na-egosi na enweghị ya ọfịa garụ to control them. That is exactly the situation I nọ ya kịta nwa n'Igbo land. And the include this story gaba you will discover ọ bụrụ na wisdom of God bata n'ebe ndị Israel nọ ha wee decide ka fa weta aja ka ha chụọ aja Gideon ndị Benjamin aka emeligide ha bịara ugboro 10 ha ebelife ugboro 10 because they were fighting to protect their own, even though yet God did not allow them to be defeated until Israel were verse 26. They fasted, they wept, and then they offered burnt offerings and peace offerings. Then verse 26 na verse 35. If you know Israel Benjamin or Israel charge in verse 26, verse 35, we're saying, look at verse 35. No, Bible say, and the Lord now entered into the battle and smote Benjamin before Israel. So, Chineke we will with a million Benjamin, not Israel. Because of Aja, they brought God by sacrifice. They brought the presence of God into the equation. If not, Chineke Benjamin, because they were fighting to last, to protect their own children. On our Baliobi, on a Wuterin, I got by no road to if even don't have a mistake, but if you say the elites, Kafabu, Lisi, Balanabu, Bulapagana, Lata, just see put aeroplane, see put jets, see never found, see on our Baliobi, because all they are against national law, or they are against what the Chekes were called. I just pray na Chineke ga-enyela anyị aka, and I just pray na ndị ndu anyị na Igbo a na mmụọ amamihe ka abata ha n'isi, because many of them lose the essence of their being, occupying the position ha na occupy. Oh yeah, but they can't even control the youth. They believers in them. They don't even look up to them. They see them as saboteurs. And I can the slaves to the Fulani. They sell all out.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
It's time to break loose from the chains. It's time for our freedom. Africa. We can never let them negotiate our freedom, no. Hundreds of years is gone. No Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for the black man still they suffer. The truth be said, Africa will rise at the right time. And the time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay awake. The sun is risen from the east, and the Messiah you're waiting is right here. And no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom for Biafra. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom Africa. White man fighting for self-determination is celebrated. Black man seeking for self-determination is the separatist and the terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jail in African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. I'm like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom, let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, the song of salvation. Freedom, let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, free Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom for Biafra. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom Africa. Jewishness. Boom. Yeah, yeah. They say me the time come again. I'll take it. We know. Listen up now. Me come from the eastern side. Alright. Me come from the motherland. Oh, them are trying to prove to me I don't know where I'm coming from. But Japan's them cause I know my roots. I know fit to lose that road for them. I'm unstoppable, my people unstoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding, grinding. Oh, yeah. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom. We have gone a long way. No going back. We appear to be true for. No. Nothing fit to stop us. My people demand freedom. Should be a crime to ask for your right. Ask for your right. I will take it, let me know. We know they do the same thing. We know they go the same way. We don't carry this same language from that door. Bring me, make and do my thing. Freedom for my people. Freedom for my nation. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom for my people. No. Yeah. We don't pay for the struggle. So many people don't go down for the struggle. It's hard time to get our right. All we have for our freedom, we can never stop. Biafra is a spirit. Let me soon away the flag. Freedom for my people. Freedom for my nation. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom for my people.
You're listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. I'm Paul Bachwinger. To Kenya now, where a legal team acting for the leader of the Nigerian separatist movement, the indigenous people Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, have filed a constitutional petition at the High Court in Nairobi. They want the Kenyan government held accountable for extraditing Mr. Kanu to Nigeria. The Kenyan government has denied involvement. The jailed IPOB leader is facing treason charges. Professor George Wajakoya is the lead lawyer. He told me more.
We filed a petition today against the Kenyan government and various actors in this case for the unconstitutional and unlawful removal which denied our clients, which was engineered by the respondents through abduction, denial of fair administrative action, and in violation of human rights of Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you have evidence?
Yes, we do.
How long does the Kenyan government have to respond?
We are filed in court, we are serving the other respondents, and then from there we take on. It's not an issue of the Kenyan government responding, it's a judicial matter in court.
Indeed, but there are a number of days within which the government needs to respond or can respond.
Normally the court has set standards, and since we have gone to a constitutional court, once we file and we serve, then the court will give us a date, which should be within a very short time, because under the certificate of agency.
Certificate of agency meaning?
For the matter to be heard as soon as possible.
Oh, I get you. The Kenyan government has denied extraditing Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Have you got evidence about it?
Yes, we do. We have copies of his British passport. We have a stamp that indeed this gentleman was in Kenya. We also have evidence of his residence and apartment. We also have evidence that he was actually in Nairobi hospital on a particular day, treated by a doctor that we have his names. We also have evidence that on the material day, he went to the airport to meet a friend, and that's when he was arrested.
So you're arguing he was basically kidnapped?
Definitely he was kidnapped, yes.
Kanu is a British national. Why are you not filing the case in the United Kingdom?
First of all, that's a very good question. And that's why we are also wondering why the Kenyan government, based on the evidence that we have of his British passport, based also in the inquiries that we have made, that he renounced his Nigerian citizenship, why on earth would the Kenyan government deport a British subject to Nigerian territory? That's what you want them to tell us.
Does Kenya have an extradition treaty with Nigeria?
They are members of our International Extradition Convention, yes, which Nigeria and Kenya are signatory.
So technically they could extradite him if there was a genuine reason?
Definitely, yes, but then extradition and rendition are two things. Extradition has to follow due process. You can't just pick up somebody and throw him in a plane. That is barbaric and is forbidden. It's outlawed by international law. even by our own constitution.
Now, Mr. Kanu is already in Nigeria and facing charges of criminal conspiracy, intimidation, and membership of an illegal organization. Will this development affect his case, if at all?
If they're trying a Nigerian national, certainly. But if they're trying a British national, not at all. That's an abuse of due process for a Nigerian court to try a British citizen who has no connection with Nigeria.
Now, are you acting on behalf of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, or is just your own volition?
I've been given instructions by his family in London and his brother in Germany, of which you have affidavits here.
Are they in touch with him? How is he?
We didn't want to go to that direction because there are other lawyers in Nigeria who could answer that question best.
So how long do you think this matter might be resolved?
It's up to the courts to put up the dates, and it's up to the respondents to respond to what we have petitioned the court for. So that is an entirely a process that is within the judiciary, and we have no control over it.
Professor George Wajakoya speaking from Karen near Nairobi.
Attention to an all-important announcement from IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. There will be 3 days fasting and prayers for IPOB/Biafras worldwide from Sunday the 12th to Tuesday the 14th of September 2021. Atonement follows from evening of 15th to evening of 16th September 2021. 10. Smite the ground more than 3 times for total victory against all our enemies. The book of Ezekiel 21, 14, and 2 Kings 13, 18 to 19. Duration of fast, 6 a.m. to 12 noon daily. At 12 noon Biafran time, smite the ground more than 3 times with your hand or with any object at your disposal and shout, "Arrows of the Lord, deliverance from saboteurs, Fulanese, Britain, and allies." All glory be to Chukwu Kabiama for giving us victory over all our enemies forever and ever. He said, this message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Moya, Pastor Chris White, Archbishop David Benedict, Evangelist Daniel Chukwu, and signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Biafrans, let us atone for our sins, and Elohim will do the rest.
Listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. I'm Paul Bachwinger. To Kenya now, where a legal team acting for the leader of the Nigerian separatist movement, the indigenous people Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, have filed a constitutional petition at the High Court in Nairobi. They want the Kenyan government held accountable for extraditing Mr. Kanu to Nigeria. The Kenyan government has denied involvement. The jailed IPOB leader is facing treason charges. Professor George Wajakoya is the lead lawyer. He told me more.
We filed a petition today against the Kenyan government and various actors in this case for the unconstitutional and unlawful removal which denied our clients, which was engineered by the respondents through abduction, denial of fair administrative action, and in violation of human rights of Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you have evidence?
Yes, we do.
How long does the Kenyan government have to respond?
We are filed in court, we are serving the other respondents, and then from there we take on. It's not an issue of the Kenyan government responding. It's a judicial matter in court.
Indeed, but there are a number of days within which the government needs to respond or can respond.
Normally, the court has set standards. And since you have gone to a constitutional court, once we file and we serve, then the court will give us a date, which should be within a very short time, because under the certificate of agency.
Certificate of agency meaning?
For the matter to be heard as soon as possible.
Oh, I get you. The Kenyan government has denied extraditing Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Have you got evidence about it?
Yes, we do. We have copies of his British passport. We have a stamp that indeed this gentleman was in Kenya. We also have evidence of his residence and apartment. We also have evidence that he was actually in Nairobi hospital on a particular day, treated by a doctor that we have his names. We also have evidence that on the material day, he went to the airport to meet a friend, and that's when he was arrested.
So you're arguing he was basically kidnapped?
Definitely he was kidnapped, yes.
Kanu is a British national. Why are you not filing the case in the United Kingdom?
First of all, that's a very good question. And that's why we are also wondering why the Kenyan government, based on the evidence that we have of his British passport, based also in the inquiries that we have made, that he renounced his Nigerian citizenship, why on earth would Kenyan government deport a British subject to Nigerian territory? That's what you want them to tell us.
Does Kenya have an extradition treaty with Nigeria?
They are members of our International Extradition Convention, yes, which Nigeria and Kenya are signatory.
So technically they could extradite him if there was a genuine reason?
Definitely, yes, but then extradition and rendition are two things. Extradition has to follow due process. You can't just pick up somebody and throw him in a plane. That is barbaric and it's forbidden. It's outlawed by international law, even by our own constitution.
Now, Mr. Kanu is already in Nigeria and facing charges of criminal conspiracy, intimidation, and membership of an illegal organization. Will this development affect his case, if at all?
If they're trying a Nigerian national, certainly. But if they're trying a British national, not at all. That's an abuse of due process for a Nigerian court to try a British citizen who has no connection with Nigeria.
Now, are you acting on behalf of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, or it's just your own volition?
I've been given instructions by his family in London and his brother in Germany, of which you have affidavits here.
Are they in touch with him? How is he?
We didn't want to go to that direction because there are other lawyers in Nigeria who could answer that question best.
So how long do you think this matter might be resolved?
It's up to the courts to put up the dates, and it's up to the respondents to respond to what we have petitioned the court for. So that is an entirely a process that is within the judiciary, and we have no control over it.
Professor George Wajakoya speaking from Karen.
Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East. Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
The type of Biafra I want is the Biafra of my ancestors, the land of the free, where people are allowed to pursue their daily endeavors without interference from any higher authority, where individual and collective autonomy of every component, ethnic, nationality within Biafra will be guaranteed, not just by law, but by virtue of our existence as dignified human beings. A Biafra that will be demilitarized, a Biafra that will be forward-looking, innovative, creative, run on clean green energy, not reliant on gas or petrol. A Biafra where the police will not bear any arms. A Biafra where people can live and die and you will not see an armed soldier anywhere around you. A genuine republic, a land belonging to the people. We are going to cement this in the way we structure our society. A Biafra that will attract inward investments. A Biafra that will consider every necessity of life as being a human right. Not just in words, but in deed. A Biafra where there will be no strife nor rancor. A Biafra where all men and women will be equal, regardless of their religion, their sex, their creed, their orientation. A Biafra that will maintain open borders to every black soul on the face of this very earth. I do admit that geographically, in terms of landmass, we may not be that huge. The Biafra will operate, or should I say, run an open door policy. Every black person on the face of this earth will be an honorary citizen of Biafra, as long as you're not tainted by terrorism. That is the type of Biafra we want to run. A Biafra where Europeans will sit back and say, we never knew that such innovation and creativity will be possible. A Biafra that, should I say, the likes of Rwanda is a forerunner to, because today they are doing very well as well. That is the type of nation we are going to build. A truly democratic nation, not through the force of arms, but through dialogue and negotiations at all times. Nobody is going to lord it over anybody else. My ancestors never did. That is why we remain the only people not to conquer any other piece of territory, and nobody conquered us until the white man came and our temple fell in 1904. That is the land we are going to go back to. A Biafra of very many nations. A Biafra of autonomous nations within, governing themselves according to their own rules, where nobody will sit at the helm of power and dictate for others what to do. And we are going to accomplish it by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Now, I know that constant references are being made to Southern Sudan. But I want to let people understand that even after the USA became free from British colonial rule, they also went through a very bitter civil war. And that did not stop them today from becoming preeminent in every sphere of human endeavor. Militarily, economically, socially, in every way. So I do believe that is why I said, and I have said this repeatedly, I will never ever lead Biafra politically. Once Biafra is restored, my job is done. I want to be able to prove to our people what sacrifice means, so that those who will come after us will know how to treat our people with respect and with dignity. The thing about Africa is somebody gets into power and they want to stay there forever and ever, see there is something in it. The little work that I'm doing for Biafran people is very tiring, very, very stressful. Sometimes I don't even know how these presidents manage to sleep. Maybe they don't love their people that much. If you love your people, you cannot sleep at night. Any president in Africa who is not suffering from high blood pressure, you're not sick. That means you're doing something wrong. You don't know what you're supposed to do. If you're concerned about your people, then I expect you to be very ill at all times. So that is the type of Biafra that we need. That's the type of Biafra we're going to have. A type of Biafra where the wealth, well-being of Sub-Saharan Africa flows from. And I can assure you we are going to deliver it. We will deliver it. The Pan-Africanism that we talk about is going to start from Biafra, because mind you, I did not say that we're just going to have Biafra and then we'll shut up all the borders. No. What we want to do is to return to our organic political, cultural arrangement. Should Biafrans wake up the next day to say, oh, we want to be the same country with Oduduwa, all well and good. Should Biafrans wake up and say, oh, we want to expand into Amazonia, all well and good. As long as you take the consent of the people with you, this nonsense that the Europeans did in Africa, we want to reverse it. That God Almighty heaven may look down and be very proud to say that at last, I have people who are after my heart, and that's what we intend to do with Biafra. Thank you very much.
Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East. Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
The type of Biafra I want is the Biafra of my ancestors, the land of the free, where people are allowed to pursue their daily endeavors without interference from any higher authority, where individual and collective autonomy of every component, ethnic, nationality within Biafra will be guaranteed, not just by law, but by virtue of our existence as dignified human beings. A Biafra that will be demilitarized, a Biafra that will be forward-looking, innovative, creative, run on clean, green energy, not reliant on gas or petrol. A Biafra where the police will not bear any arms. A Biafra where people can live and die and you will not see an armed soldier anywhere around you. A genuine republic, a land belonging to the people. We are going to cement this in the way we structure our society. A Biafra that will attract inward investment. A Biafra that will consider every necessity of life as being a human right. Not just in words, but in deed. A Biafra where there will be no strife nor rancor. A Biafra where all men and women will be equal, regardless of their religion, their sex, their creed, their orientation. A Biafra that will maintain open borders to every black soul on the face of this very earth. I do admit that geographically, in terms of landmass, we may not be that huge. The Biafra will operate, or should I say, run an open door policy. Every black person on the face of this earth will be an honorary citizen of Biafra, as long as you're not tainted by terrorism. That is the type of Biafra we want to run. A Biafra where Europeans will sit back and say, we never knew that such innovation and creativity will be possible. A Biafra that, should I say, the likes of Rwanda is a forerunner to, because today they are doing very well as well. That is the type of nation we are going to build. A truly democratic nation, not through the force of arms, but through dialogue and negotiations at all times. Nobody is going to lord it over anybody else. My ancestors never did. That is why we remain the only people not to conquer any other piece of territory, and nobody conquered us until the white man came and our temple fell in 1904. That is the land we're going to go back to. A Biafra of very many nations. A Biafra of autonomous nations within, governing themselves according to their own rules, where nobody will sit at the helm of power and dictate for others what to do. And we are going to accomplish it by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Now, I know that constant references are being made to Southern Sudan. But I want to let people understand that even after the USA became free from British colonial rule, they also went through a very bitter civil war. And that did not stop them today from becoming preeminent in every sphere of human endeavor. Militarily, economically, socially, in every way. So I do believe that is why I said, and I have said this repeatedly, I will never ever lead Biafra politically. Once Biafra is restored, my job is done. I want to be able to prove to our people what sacrifice means, so that those who will come after us will know how to treat our people with respect and with dignity. The thing about Africa is somebody gets into power and they want to stay there forever and ever, see if there is something in it. The little work that I'm doing for Biafran people is very tiring, very, very stressful. Sometimes I don't even know how these presidents manage to sleep. Maybe they don't love their people that much. If you love your people, you cannot sleep at night. Any president in Africa who is not suffering from high blood pressure, you're not sick. That means you're doing something wrong. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. If you're concerned about your people, then I expect you to be very ill at all times. So that is the type of Biafra that we need. That's the type of Biafra we're going to have. A type of Biafra where the wealth, well-being of Sub-Saharan Africa flows from. And I can assure you we are going to deliver it. We will deliver it. The Pan-Africanism that we talk about is going to start from Biafra because, mind you, I did not say that we're just going to have Biafra and then we'll shut up all the borders. No. What we want to do is to return to our organic political cultural arrangement. Should Biafrans wake up the next day to say, oh, we want to be the same country with Oduduwa, all well and good. Should Biafrans wake up and say, oh, we want to expand into Amazonia, all well and good. As long as you take the consent of the people with you, this nonsense that the Europeans did in Africa, we want to reverse it. That God Almighty heaven may look down and be very proud to say that at last, I have people who are after my heart, and that's what we intend to do with Biafra. Thank you very much.
Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East. Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
It's M. Josh for the beats.
It's time to break loose from the chains. It's time for our freedom. Cause we can never let them negotiate our freedom. No. Hundreds of years is gone. No Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for the black man still they suffer. The truth be said, Africa will rise at the right time. And the time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay awake. The sun is risen from the east. And the Messiah you wait is right here. And no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Self-determination is celebrated. Black man seeking for self-determination is the separatist and the terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they telling African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. I'm like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom, let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, the song of salvation. Freedom, let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, free Nnamdi Kanu.
Listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. I'm Paul Bachwinga. To Kenya now, where a legal team acting for the leader of the Nigerian separatist movement, the Indigenous People Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, have filed a constitutional petition at the High Court in Nairobi. They want the Kenyan government held accountable for extraditing Mr. Kanu to Nigeria. The Kenyan government has denied involvement. The jailed IPOB leader is facing treason charges. Professor George Wajakoya is the lead lawyer. He told me more.
We filed a petition today against the Kenyan government and various actors in this case for the unconstitutional and unlawful removal, which denied our clients, which was engineered by the respondents through abduction, denial of fair administrative action, and in violation of human rights of Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you have evidence?
Yes, we do.
How long does the Kenyan government have to respond?
We are filed in court, we are serving the other respondents, and then from there we take on. It's not an issue of the Kenyan government responding, it's a judicial matter in court.
Indeed, but there are a number of days within which the government needs to respond or can respond.
Normally the court has set standards, and since we have gone to a constitutional court, once we file and we serve, then the court will give us a date, which should be within a very short time, because under the certificate of agency.
Certificate of agency meaning?
For the matter to be heard as soon as possible.
Oh, I get you. The Kenyan government has denied extraditing Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Have you got evidence about it?
Yes, we do. We have copies of his British passport. We have a stamp that indeed this gentleman was in Kenya. We also have evidence of his residence and apartment. We also have evidence that he was actually in Nairobi hospital on a particular day, treated by a doctor that we have his names. We also have evidence that on the material day, he went to the airport to meet a friend, and that's when he was arrested.
So you're arguing he was basically kidnapped?
Definitely he was kidnapped, yes.
Kanu is a British national. Why are you not filing the case in the United Kingdom?
First of all, that's a very good question. And that's why we are also wondering why the Kenyan government, based on the evidence that we have of his British passport, based also in the inquiries that we have made, that he renounced his Nigerian citizenship, why on earth would Kenyan government deport a British subject to Nigerian territory? That's what you want them to tell us.
Does Kenya have an extradition treaty with Nigeria?
They are members of our International Extradition Convention, yes, which Nigeria and Kenya are signatory.
So technically they could extradite him if there was a genuine reason?
Definitely, yes, but then extradition and rendition are two things. Extradition has to follow due process. You can't just pick up somebody and throw him in a plane. That is barbaric and it's forbidden. is outlawed by international law, even by our own constitution.
Now, Mr. Kanu is already in Nigeria and facing charges of criminal conspiracy, intimidation, and membership of an illegal organization. Will this development affect his case, if at all?
If they're trying a Nigerian national, certainly. But if they're trying a British national, not at all. That's an abuse of due process for a Nigerian court to try a British citizen who has no connection with Nigeria.
Now, are you acting on behalf of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, or is just your own volition?
I've been given instructions by his family in London and his brother in Germany, of which you have affidavits here.
Are they in touch with him? How is he?
We didn't want to go to that direction because there are other lawyers in Nigeria who could answer that question best.
So how long do you think this matter might be resolved?
It's up to the courts to put up the dates, and it's up to the respondents to respond to what we have petitioned the court for. So that is an entirely a process that is within the judiciary, and we have no control over it.
Professor George Wajakoya speaking from Karen.
Get it online, on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, their backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords a people the platform on which to predict their future. Though, just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the radio, Radio Biafra, London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, it's our mentor. Biafra is for real. Yeah, yeah. We will keep on fighting till the end.
Anything you hear on Radio Biafra is the gospel truth.
I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is name. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. For many years after the war, yeah, we be praying to Kike to give us a good leader in Biafra land to replace Ojukwu. Until I wake up one day, one morning, I tune to my radio 102.1 FM, Radio Biafra. All I had is love.
The people cannot predict their future if they do not know their past.
Yeah. Nnamdi Kanu's voice, I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is name. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home, my home. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home, my home, my home. I had a voice right in there, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is name. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. It's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, my room. It's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, yeah, it's telling me, it's telling me, my room.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. For the rest of my life, be a loyal and dedicated servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We will serve you. We will not let you down. We are not going to retreat 1 inch. We will not surrender. Biafra will come.
You say, Biafra we come, Biafra we come, me want the microphone, second man kurubito, yeah.
Online, on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last. From the stiff-necked house of Israel to the rebellious house of Biafra, hear you the word of God. The book of Exodus chapter 32, verse 1 to 14. Now, when the people saw that Moses delayed coming down from the mountain, the people gathered together to Aaron and said to him, Come, make us gods that shall go before us. For as for Moses, the man who brought us out of the land of Egypt, we do not know what has become of him. And Aaron said to them, Break off the golden earrings which are in the ears of your wives, your sons, and your daughters, and bring them to me. So all the people broke off the golden earrings which were in their ears, and brought them to Aaron. And he received the gold from their hand, and he fashioned it with an engraving tool, and made a molded calf. Then they said, This is your God, O Israel, that has brought you out of the land of Egypt. So when Aaron saw it, he built an altar before it, and Aaron made a proclamation and said, Tomorrow is a feast to the Lord. Then they rose early on the next day, offered burnt offerings, and brought peace offerings. And the people sat down to eat and drink, and rose up early to play. And the Lord said to Moses, Go, get down, for your people whom you brought out of the land of Egypt have corrupted themselves. They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made themselves a molded calf, and worship it, and sacrifice to it, and said, This is your God, O Israel, that brought you out of the land of Egypt. And the Lord said to Moses, I have seen this people, and indeed it is a stiff-necked people. Now therefore, let me alone, that my wrath may burn hot against them. I may consume them, and I will make of you a great nation. Then Moses pleaded with the Lord his God and said, Lord, why does your wrath burn hot against your people, whom you have brought out of the land of Egypt, with great power and with a mighty hand? What Or rather, why should the Egyptians speak and say, he brought them out to harm them, to kill them in the mountains, and to consume them from the face of the earth? Turn your fierce wrath and relent from this harm to your people. Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, your servants, to whom you swore by your own self, and say to them, I will multiply your descendants as the stars of heaven, and all this land that I have spoken of I will give to your descendants, and they shall inherit it forever. So the Lord relented from the harm which he said he should do to his people. Ụmụ Biafra, nwụrụ n'anya n'ihi na onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche. Biafrans, be awake, for he that the enemy surrounds watches over his life. Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, where backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords a people the platform on which to predict their future. God, just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the radio, Radio Biafra, London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, he's our mentor. Biafra is for real. Yeah. We will keep on fighting till the end.
Anything you hear on Radio Biafra is the gospel truth.
I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is play. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. For many years after the war, yeah, we be praying to Kike to give us a good leader in Biafra land to replace Ojukwu. Until I wake up one day, one morning, I tune to my radio 102.1 FM, Radio Biafra. All I had is love.
The people cannot predict their future if they do not know their past.
Yeah. Nnamdi Kanu's voice, I had a voice like it, yeah. Sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom, yeah. Now I conquer. I had a voice like it, yeah, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is play, it's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home, my home. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home, my home, my home. I had a voice right in here, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom, yeah. Now I conquer. I had a voice right in here, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is play. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. It's telling me telling me, it's 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 telling me.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. For the rest of my life, be a loyal and dedicated servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We will serve you. We will not let you down. We are not going to retreat 1 inch. We will not surrender. Biafra will come.
He say, Biafra we come, Biafra we come, me want the microphone, Sakaman Kurubito, yeah.
In hunger and in thirst, in nakedness and in need of everything, and I will put a yoke of iron upon your neck. I will destroy you completely. A nation will come against you from afar and from the ends of the earth, as swift as the eagle flies, and they will devour you. A nation whose language, English, you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God. I will destroy you, that even your language will no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of fair countenance, which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you none. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land, which you go to possess. Even your own land, they will take away from it, and they will take it from you. We are banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you. Not even among nations, but among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you. Not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job that I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything they like, they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You we are taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwuabiama you once worshipped. Everything you know now is pure rubbish. And I said I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a damn, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshipping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. If they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia.